Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. This is what everybody's in brain. You give us credit, say our name. We have been under no black. You want us to fight. Every time it's time to vote for silence. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have BA, Foundation Law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for silence, man. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rap a world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars. Connected to the flame, that ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have BA, Foundation Law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Shit, here we go.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talk so crazy on the soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
You landed on the car, man, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing. That's the reason that this country line the map. He was the target. You think the struggle's a costume, man? You can't market. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we tap our future stance, and you come here and give our legacy inside eye while throwing shade on the guard. From doors we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespect.
disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, God, don't get it.
Get the hell up out of America. Take your good. For these other grandma, but so disappointed. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghost of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, soil, and the root. You not no pressure, not tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been growing muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was discussing is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get this.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just say
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell out of America, taking your business, I can just say
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. You said it was sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. I got a little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. Once we built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirits woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LPA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our roots and trees. We know and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. I copy church, it still play. You can't inherit soul by changing name. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on, but we bow. Foundation of Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every blood, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundation of Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and another foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just be honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? That's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Like Larry. Now this shit here. It was needed. We're not fighting a battle. We're not carrying any fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Cause you're born here, make you FDA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference. This lineage, the costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You use our culture, like an access, but never mirrors in your face. No, just cause ain't comfortable looking. Yeah, we didn't leave the land for a chance. We stayed, we fought everything. This is a separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learn the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. You waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay independent, not for your land to rewrite the end. Success, but don't confuse the two. He came to went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are, waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Serving on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Still bloody dope, vampires, the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black Grassroots for the Black Grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che Nkrumah. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Che. I apologize, I'm running late. I had to go to Lady Che's, so I'm here now. So the show will go on. And we got our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced in the building as well. Greetings, Shabaka.
Greetings from the high windy desert. We got 66 mile per hour winds out here now. You know, looking at my board right here. So if I go in and out, you know what I'm saying? That just means, you know, the cell towers, you know, are rocking back and forth, you know?
Yeah.
And 66 degrees this time of the year, man, is like a damn winter storm here. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's a big storm hitting all of us right now. What's it called? On the season 6, episode 26, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, and that is why FBA grassroots pressure has the DNC in attack mode, calls to remove Trump grow as speculation intensifies, MAGA Trump phone deposits taken, but no phone delivered, Florida Everglades on fire, massive wildfires spread rapidly, Tekashi snitched 9, disses Black people and says we're racist toward Latinos and rap. Hell to the no. Then we got Africa just dropped a Lego video about what was stolen from Black people. Watch this. Africa and Iran just sent America a Lego message, and every Black American needs to hear this. Part 2. Update. City official faces lawsuit over horrific Goon squad abuse of Black men. Byron Donalds launches Latinos for Byron with AIPAC money. MYRON Tether Gaines gets serious backlash after defending Chud the Bussy and disrespecting FBA Americans. And there's a new Claude the Builder clone is now in Nashville targeting Black people. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get a news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the founding of the original Black Panther Party, the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Che Nkrumah. That's where we stream all the city council meetings for Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver and Aurora Black events and community events. And then we got Lady Che's Seduction Doll channel. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Make sure y'all sub to that. Let's help get her to 100 subscribers. She's at 80 now. And check her out. She should be dropping the RBA sometime this week. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaki can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel so he can already go live. But just support our brother because he's always supported us, so we support him back. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Montbello, Bellside to be exact. Kukizi 5100. Make sure y'all check him out. He drops the FBA culture reports every week, so check him out. Also, he's a music artist. He has a lot of tracks, especially like Cut the Check, Talk Black to Me. He has a lot of hits, so check him out. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who is out of Virginia by way of New York, and he's an MC as well. Make sure y'all check him out. He's heavy as well, and he just passed 1,000 subscribers. He should be listening in right now. We got Kahari in the building. Salute to Kahari.
Hey, Kahari, what's up with it? What's up with it? Okay.
We're at 486. I think we're at 490 now. So let's make it 500 tonight.
Okay.
Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. And he just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. He was live earlier. He did a good stream. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we last but not least got our brother, Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a minute as well. He's been around for at least a decade. And he put Lisa Cabrera on. And he's sitting at like 77,000 subscribers. Let's help get him to 80. And then we got last but not least our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And I just played the ad to start the show about the B1 Rolodex. So make sure y'all check that out. The link to that is in the description. The link to submit the business of your choosing, that's a B1 FBA business, is in the description as well. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus, long overdue, and create a foundational Black American caucus. The petition for that is in the description. Then we got Sister Brooks' call to action out of New York. Submit those letters and them emails so they can get that Freedmen's Bureau off the ground in New York State. And we start getting those directly as cash payments to them Black New Yorkers, Freedmen New Yorkers. And then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if y'all haven't already. And then we got the GoFundMe for Josh, the hero who put hands and feet all over that Nabisco Chud the Bussy. The link to his GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got me, who's running for office here in the state of Colorado. I'm on the ballot for House of Representative for House District 8. The link to my website is also in the description. And you can donate directly on the website. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allows us to make for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that's sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas in human and people activity. And that was by the late, great Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago, a little over a year ago at the age of 95, produced Justice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, our late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, kicked in the door for Black psychology.
Right.
And she would have been 90 as of a month ago. She transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of
Full
80.
life. Full life.
And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka. So the first topic is these Democrats. They're upset because we're not going to get our booties and souls to the polls.
Exactly. And then keep in mind, though, too, and fuck the Democratic Party. Okay, they're the ones that brought us the Ku Klux Klan. I was looking at my sample ballot, Brother Che, that I told you about, man, I got for Nevada. I didn't see Scam Brown on there, so what I did with the ballot, man, I just shredded it. And I ain't wasting my time.
Let's get Big Fresno.
Let's get down.
Then we'll get Taylor Made.
Let me shout out who's here right now. We got Kahari in the building. We got Fresh Always. Shout out to Fresh. We got Twin Pyramid in the building, our hype man.
Twin, what it do? Fresh Always, what it do?
And whoever's peeking and not speaking, we got at least 10 people watching right now.
Okay, and then we need all trolls to come up, and talk your shit, you know what I'm saying? Because as far as I'm concerned, when you trolls, come up there and peek and don't speak.
We don't have all night for that.
Yeah, we don't have all night today. We got things to do in the morning. Go ahead.
All right, so Tariq gonna give us an update on on why the FBA grassroots pressure has the DNC in attack mode. Come on, mouse. I'm about to charge this mouse.
What's charged? You just gotta find a better thing to rub it.
It was working there.
Let's get Big Fresno. Oh,
What's up, brother?
What's that sound, Fresno?
I was just starting my shower up.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. I hope this brother ain't getting ready for a date. Okay.
I'm gonna let the water heat up. But no, I was gonna be in LA on the 23rd.
Oh, cool. You coming through?
Yeah, I'm coming through, me and the wife.
Oh, love that, man. I can't wait to see y'all come on down. Have you been to the museum before?
No, first time.
Oh, cool. All right, man. So I look forward to seeing y'all, man. Y'all gonna have a very good time, brother. Y'all gonna have a ball. All right, let me see who we got, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know what that sound was. I'm like, oh, I hope he's not giving himself an enema. Let's see who else we got. All right. Let me see. Ishmael. Let's get Ishmael in here. Ishmael, what it ain't though? What's going on, Ishmael? How are you, man?
I'm good, man. The other day I just made a new discovery. We always talk about the DNC. I was on your live the other day talking about, the nurses and how they got fake licenses over here, Cubans, Haitians. Yeah, for sure. So I made a new discovery. So we always get on the DNC, Al Sharpton and them. We always get on them. But we got something called the DLCC, the Democratic Legislative Campaign Council, something like that. So this lady pretty much explained to me that I think she was like half Italian, half African, and she worked for the DLCC, and pretty much that's like state. It's like state legislation, like state officials that get pushed by these individuals. And she said that's important because city and what's the national like city and national like elections, they're not as important as state elections. I guess state laws is really what
the hell's going on. All right, that's Brother Ishmael in the building. Thank you, Brother Ishmael. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. All right. So we're back on the Tariq Show. We got so many phenomenal guests on the show. All right, that was Ishmael. We have Rohan. We have so many others, so don't miss it. Okay. I don't know what brother was talking. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, brother. I don't know what you were saying. I was trying my best to give you the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, I was just getting a little lost, brother. So we had to go ahead and land that plane. All right. We had to land that plane a little bit, brother. But I respect your passion, brother. But if I'm confused, I know the audience is confused. All right. But yeah, I get some of what you're saying because the DNC, they got they got dark money that they get donors to give to some of these DNC funded entities, and they come in our spaces really trying to denigrate us and mess up our momentum. You see, when y'all, let me tell you something, when y'all see a lot of these tethers and these weirdos making these dozens and dozens and dozens of anti-FBA spaces here on TikTok and other places, a lot of these people are actually DNC shills. All right, because if you let them talk, they start using little code words. Yeah, FBA, y'all don't like FBA. The FBAs, all that, whenever they keep trying to frame our lineage as a damn organization, that's DNC shit. Yeah, that's DNC nonsense. They start talking about black and brown and why you dividing us. When they start talking that's DNC talk. All that dividing who? That means dividing us up in votes. When they say that, because whenever you ask these people, when they talk about dividing, they can never point out what's together.
I just take you to trouble.
We ain't together with Africans and Caribbeans in the diaspora. We ain't really together. Y'all not together with each other. So you can't be talking about that. So what do you mean divide? You know what they mean when they say divide? They're talking about dividing the damn votes. That's what they mean, ladies and gentlemen. Because the Black grassroots are asking for tangibles, a lot of people in the grassroots are not voting. Or a lot of people in the grassroots are looking for alternative measures. And the DNC, they need all black people voting in order to win. They need all of us on the same page. So when they say divide, that means those of us.
Yes, how are you?
Okay,
Good morning.
Yeah,
Good morning,
brother.
sir.
God damn, brother. You keep making requests, brother.
Yes, I want to greet you, Nick. I want to greet you. Good morning, sir.
Okay, good morning, brother.
Yeah, where are you from, sir?
Okay, yeah, okay, brother. What was okay? This person just kept making requests. What was that? What was that? Was that a girl? I can't even tell. I'm saying brother, but it looked like they had on a little halter top. The halter top was the same color as that furniture from the other caller. Well, what the hell is going on? Is that giraffe pink they got? What's with these pink, taupe, magenta colors they rocking over there? What is that? They rocking this Serengeti pink. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. My goodness. Man. Goodness.
I don't know why.
Okay. My goodness. I hate when I'm trying to, they make me lose my train of thought when I'm trying to chop it up with the family because they keep requesting over and over. They keep requesting over and over. And when I'm trying to let them know, I don't want to go on with you. Damn. All right. Yeah, like I said, yeah, they're upset because the vote is split. They're not getting all the black votes, and that's causing the Democrats to lose. So their thing is they're just going to relentlessly attack the black grassroots and try to shame us into looking at ourselves as generic Africans, which we're not going to do that again. It's a whole new day. So them getting mad and trolling nonstop and trying to get in our spaces and disrupt, that's just not going to work. All right. Let me get a couple of more calls in here. All right, let me get a couple of more calls. Yeah, it's not working. It is not working, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, who is that? This dude name is Booty Hole? Brother, you okay. You picked that screen name? Your screen name is Booty Hole, bro?
How's it going, man?
What's up, brother? You picked the name Booty Hole?
Yeah, man. I don't take TikTok too seriously, man. I had a username for so long. I had to pick a name, so that's the name I picked.
Serious. All right. People pick names that's a part of their personality. Okay. Where's your family from? Where's your family from, brother?
I'm from America. I'm FBA.
You're not FBA, sir. I can tell you're not FBA for a few things. You're not FBA.
Go ahead.
First, that dry wit. Your wit is too dry and corny. So you're not FBA because you keep repeating the same corny thing. You keep saying, "Is that my daughter? Is that my daughter?" And that has fallen flat. Only tethers do.
I just joined the chat. I've been in the live for about a few seconds.
You've been in here for a minute.
I have not. I just joined the live. You can scroll up. Come on, man.
Where's your family from?
Just answer the guy.
America.
Where in America, sir?
Texas, H-Town, Houston, Texas.
Really? What part of Houston?
Southwest.
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 They don't say Southwest Houston.
We say the SWAT.
Okay. Well, you South Side?
Yes, sir.
You got a South Side fade?
I'm bald.
Oh.
I have one.
Oh, okay. Now, what else is on your mind, sir? What else is on your mind?
Not much, man. I just joined.
I just don't understand why it's so hard to answer.
Yeah, that's not a Houston accent either. Where's your family from?
California.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
Houston.
They don't tell you.
Oh, okay. That's not a Houston accent. Oh, all right, but
it's not. I don't got a Houston accent.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I don't, man.
Okay. All right, Mr. Booty Hole. All right. He's Nigerian.
Okay.
Damn, that's not. No.
Like Indian.
That ain't even remotely a Houston accent.
Pause right there. It's so simple.
Yeah. Don't y'all people know we can hear you?
From California.
All right. Y'all know we can hear you.
East LA.
I know what people from Houston sounds like. Just like just like people from Atlanta.
I don't know. Shit.
Well, like where you from? I'm from Atlanta. No. Where's your family from? I know what a motherfucker from Atlanta whose family goes deep in Atlanta. They sound a certain way.
I don't go home a lot.
Damn.
How hard is that to answer? Those answers.
And they start saying, "I'm from America."
Right?
That's some shit tethers say.
Like, what's your ethnicity?
You know?
You're a friend. You got business with. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
What do you identify with?
Yeah. Nigeria's.
First.
Yeah. Houston is full of Nigerians.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
All right. Houston is full of Nigerians.
Oh, and if they are, they're dead.
It's loaded with Nigerians. So that's a lot of cats get over here.
Oh.
And I guess they're anchored here, so they try to cosplay FBA. No, sir.
You're a war.
No, please stop trying to cosplay. We can tell.
My God.
And that's what a lot of the anger comes from, because they mad because we can tell. They're mad because we can tell. We know you ain't from the lineage. We know. We hear you.
Lineage? No.
Man.
I wouldn't know that.
All right. Let me get some more people in here. So we can tell and we can tell and we can smell. When we get up on you, you don't smell FBA.
Where they're from,
Yeah.
Julie, or where the people from.
All right.
Is there a hard pause? And
Let me see who else we got.
IFBA.
Shout out to everybody.
You obviously called that shit.
All right.
No, you're
Well, the cosplay. What's up, Ebony Lexi? I see you over there, dear. I see you over there. All right.
Why is it so difficult?
What's up, brother Khalif? DJ Khalif in the building.
It's fine.
All right. Let me see. What's up, FBA Shanae? What's up, Shanae? How are you, dear? Yeah. When y'all start saying I'm from America, okay. That's kind of a red flag. All right. Yeah, we don't say that. Y'all know good and well we don't say. You see, if you're talking to an FBA, you say, "Hey, where you from?" You ain't going, "I'm from America." You don't say that. Nigga, from South Carolina? From Valdosta, Georgia.
What was I gonna say? I'm sorry, brother.
From Sacktown.
And
You know, shit.
catch them.
We know what it is.
So much, and people lying about
All right. Let me see. What's up, Nandy?
Up there, you ain't got your
Nandy, hop on in, Nandy.
So you look like a fraud because you got a fucking figure.
Nandy, hop on in.
Like yes, you right then and there.
All right.
Where's your people from?
Miss Nandy, are you in here?
No,
There you
gonna
go.
ask you that. You should know everybody gonna ask this question because that's all we do nowadays. Is
Nandy?
ask questions like.
Hey, Tariq.
How you doing, Nandy? I am good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me up.
Absolutely. What's on your mind, beloved?
Acting stupid.
Just laughing at you and these
These damn tethers.
the tethers. Listen, but you gotta come to Arkansas. Gotta come to Arkansas.
Yeah, I have not been to Arkansas before. I've never been to Arkansas. I gotta come down.
You know,
What
they sleep on us.
What part of Arkansas are you from?
I'm in Little Rock, in the capital city.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta come on through. I gotta come on through. Thank you, dear. Yo, what's up, Ty?
Everything after that will make no difference. No matter what you say.
Yo, Tariq.
See that label?
What's up, Ty?
Hey, how you doing? Now I was trolling just so I can come up. I'm FBA. I'm full FBA.
Yes, indeed. So what's going on?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm pretty good. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Up here chilling. Just chilling. What's going on? What's on your mind?
Okay, so I'm actually FBA. I'm from Memphis. Family from Delta, Mississippi, and everything. It was a couple things I want to ask you about. Yeah. And I know you probably don't have enough time to go over what I have to ask you about. But anyways, so have you heard about the basketball player Brandon Clark that plays for the Memphis Grizzlies?
What happened? I kind of heard something, but what happened?
Okay, so basically I'm not gonna say like exactly like if he overdosed or if he's committed, whatever. But I think it was just like he might have just took too many drugs, if you understand where I'm coming from. And I think that is a topic in our community as FBA that we should bring up, like highlight, because it's a sad situation and that should be talked about more. And then also with this Chud dude, I'm from Memphis. Like I said, I'm from Memphis. And this Chud dude, you talked about this a few times before as well. He wouldn't come to Memphis like this. And then a lot of dudes like they're because we have a lot to lose. Even though Memphis is one of the lowest income like making cities in America, especially, and then you have like a majority of Black percentage of Americans in this city. So I'm from, like I said, I'm from Memphis. So like my whole family, like we're from here, and then we grew up here, and then we're just used to these laws, and it's so messed up for a Black American.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. You can get it together. Fiddle your ass up out of here. Okay. Come on now. You up here, you were trolling to get on, and all right, then you want to ramble. Come on, get it together. Mr. Feel Good, hop on in.
That's what Jesse do. I'd be like, let it play, cuz. Let it play.
Mr. Feel Good?
I like, check it out, man.
Feel Good Juice.
Intimidating. I only make
Okay, you dozed off. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all better get y'all shit together.
Real quick.
You gonna get the music if you don't get it together. Oh, what's up, sisters?
What's good, my brother?
What's up? Who is that? I can't see you, sir.
That's not the place to do it.
Oh, I can't. Somebody up there. I can't see him. How you doing, beloved?
Hey.
Okay. Where's the dude? I heard a dude. Where is he?
I'm not gonna lie. I done felt mad intimidated.
You didn't hear the
Black Authority.
Yeah, I swore. Okay. There you are.
Yo, Grace.
What's going on, bro?
Yo.
How y'all doing?
I thought you was suspended.
I was.
Okay.
Oh, this not your account.
Okay, y'all dry as hell. Get your ass up out of here. Okay.
Because I'm trying to.
This dude with his do-rag all the way down to his eyebrows looking like a T-Move 50 Cent. She looking like a damn swap meet Summer Walker. Y'all doing the most. Y'all get y'all shit together. All right. I'm hearing dudes, hood rats. I don't know what's going on. It's just too much. All right. And they want to have a little conversation among each other. Y'all take that shit somewhere else.
No.
All right.
It might.
Man.
Y'all see how fresh I look right now.
Lord. Okay. He must be trying to cover that hairline. When y'all see dudes rocking them damn do-rags like that, they're trying to cover hairlines. Man.
Is that what you're doing?
No.
Man.
I was supposed to fix it last
All
week.
right.
Didn't do it.
Let me see who else we got.
Shit, I gotta fix it.
All right.
And y'all know, like, sisters got
Good Lord.
hair somewhere, right? Or bag of hair.
Well, bless their hearts. I just don't come in here loitering. Y'all just loitering. Y'all ain't talking about nothing.
My bag of miscellaneous hair with.
All right.
And I was waiting.
Let me see.
They closed my hair. They closed the hair shop here.
Okay. Let's see.
In the desert. They don't want black people.
Y'all raise the hands, family. Let's do it like
No
that.
grocery store.
All right.
Walmart, no Family Dollar.
Let's do it like that. Let's see. Let me look in the section here. Let's see.
They don't got no hair.
Let's see. Daryl Chin. Let's get Daryl Chin. I'm getting random people in here. I'm just getting random people. Daryl Chin. What's up, Daryl Chin?
Target's not worth it.
Right.
Target wasn't worth it.
You took the
Bruh.
y'all like they don't want black people on shit.
Okay, he done fell asleep with the TV on.
That's all
All right, what the hell are you watching, dude? What the hell is he watching? He's watching Temu.
It just looks.
All right, let's see who else we got. Golly. All right, yeah, let's get it together. Let's get it together. All right, let's get it together. I don't want y'all wasting time here. Jeru, let's get up here, Jeru.
That would be dope.
Let's get Jeru Prince.
Yeah.
Jeru Prince, hop on Jeru Prince, hop on in.
Are you telling Judge
All right.
get Jesse watch my list TV?
I think Jeru is having some connection issues.
Well, Brandy only watches.
He's still on an iPhone 1.5. All right. All right. Let's get.
See what the.
You know what?
All right. I'm trying to get y'all up here. We're not going to be doing this too long with all this dead air. Y'all better raise your hand and we're going to shut it down.
What's wrong with this?
All right. Raise your hand. All right. Raise your hand. There's no topic. We talk about random stuff.
Why is it still here?
All right. Let's raise your hand and get on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get let's get Kels in here. Let's get Brother Kels.
Kels, keep the lights on.
Kels, what's up, Kels?
What's up? Can you hear me, Treek?
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
What's up, Treek? I've been trying to holler at you for a minute. This is the dude out of Omaha, FBA Foundational Black. But I was telling you last time, you said you didn't speak or know nothing about it. But this dude name, I wanted to know what you thought about it. He unalived himself in 2021. I couldn't wait till you hear about it. But his name is Clyde Kerr III. He was like a deputy sheriff or something in Louisiana. And he said he offed himself because of what the police was doing down there to black people and stuff. So I wanted to know your take on that. I don't know if you want to talk about it some other time, but and there's also another thing. After this, I'll land it. But for some reason, your lives don't show up in my live news feed no more. I always got to go to Twitter and punch on your link to get me over here to TikTok. So I was wondering what's up with that. That's all.
Thank you, brother.
You got it.
You gotta keep reading notifications.
Hi, Tariq. Thank you for letting me up. I just wanted to give you props and thank you for doing the work for Foundational Black Americans and providing wonderful entertainment at 1 o'clock in the morning here in Phoenix.
Yes.
Just like
Shout out to
you know,
Phoenix. Beautiful out there. How long you been out there in Phoenix?
Like
I came to Phoenix from Nashville. I got stuck here in 2020 with the what is that? The COVID hit, and I stayed with my son. He decided I needed to stay with him, so I've been here ever since. And I'm blessed to have a son that can do that.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Oh, it's an absolutely beautiful thing. Yeah, I got my mom out here with me in LA. So my mom is right around the corner from me.
I wish I could take care of
So yeah, that's a beautiful thing. All right.
Not really.
Let me see. Let's get one. We'll get one more.
I wish I could see her though.
We'll get one more, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get one more. We can do that, right? We get one more.
Kicked her out too hard last time.
Yo, Ra, you in here, Ra?
Too hard.
Yo, brother Ra.
How many years has that been now, Justin?
All right.
2, 3.
Easily.
Let me see. Let's get Supreme. Let's get, who's that? Trav? Okay, there's a lot of people we're trying to get in. Trav, what's up, Trav? Yo, Trav, okay. Trav ain't saying nothing. Let's try Supreme.
Child out. Keep my child out really hard.
Mr. Supreme.
So that little bitch, she was like a woman.
Yes, brother. I'm calling from Cape Verde Islands. I'm in Portugal right now, but it's a pleasure. I've been trying to get in contact with you for a while. I've been listening for years. And well, I grew up in Cape Verde, did my studies in America, in Connecticut. Been watching all your work, listening to YouTube every episode. And well, I'm what you could call a writer, as you define it, because we out here educating people on the greatness of Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. Even yesterday, I was telling people about and we need to respect our history through Black Americans. And you have people all over the world doing the work you're doing, you know, even though we're not born in America, but we need to understand the plight of what went on. And when you say you need to delineate, it's a fact, because I lived in America for 10 years and it was hard coming back and even adjusted to society. So I always tell them, you cannot really call them Africans at all, because they cannot adapt to the society the way it is. I went to Senegal, they were calling me, they had this term, they use this term, Tubab, which means foreigner. So I'm around the corner, I live in Cape Verde, which is like a couple miles away, and you calling me a Tubab. Can you imagine how you classify Black Americans? So there's no way. People need to understand this thing, as you say, and we are educated every day. We're being educated by, you know, through the work you're doing and so many other people, and keep it up. Keep doing the work, because it's really important. We need to educate society on the history. And when we talk about Black greatness, we have to go through America and through foundational Black Americans that have done all this great work. You fought against a nation. You know what I mean? We need to give props for that. Most people can even fight against the structure, a system, their job, their family. But we have a people who gave us an example, and we need to really uplift that work. And I mean, I bow down to, you know, everything that you gave me a purpose. You changed my life when I went to America. I learned who I was as an African. Back home, nobody told me I was Black. When I got to America, foundational Black Americans really redefine my purpose. And I'm still doing the work after decades and decades, still doing it. So much props and eternal love and support. All right. I land my plane here, brother.
Thank you. So I appreciate you, brother, man. Respect. Another round of applause. Yes, indeed. Man. Respect to that brother. That's all love, man. Brother show respect, and that's what it is. We got to give it back to him. Glad that we can be of influence to that brother. He sounds like a real good brother. Yes, indeed. Am I shadow banned? Hope I'm not shadow banned, because there are people saying it's hard to find me, even though we still got a lot of people in here.
I think you gotta read.
That's my thing. We be having spaces popping even during shadow bans, and we still have it popping.
Right.
Yeah, we still have it popping. All right.
It's
my Lord. All right. But listen, everybody, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Come on down to the Memorial Day weekend mic drop happening on May 23rd. Get your tickets at hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Also get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get Kuya Ben Yajriel.
Is there some more?
Well, all right, Kuya got his ass up out of here. I guess there was some jerk chicken burning, so he had to leave. All right, I'm up out of here, guys. Puppy Akute, Lola Vuve to the family. Peace.
Like $20. Like, I could have spent some $40 shit. Come on, guys. That's not including shit. You have to work. It's like the size of a small old place. Every day you go, when you're in control. That's that work flavor. All and divine. When you wear that work, your life is gonna shine. Work flavor. Gotta go there.
Work. Yeah, now.
You don't get no motherfucking root work $20 motherfucking deodorant. You sit over and just cloud chase and do fucking podcasts. Like, come on.
Anyway.
$20, cuz that's a lot. You used to say, don't hear you all.
What is your little story?
You cheap and shit, Brandy. You being cheap right now, Brandy. You know, why don't you go ahead and get your motherfucking root work? Cause it's $20 motherfucking dollars, and we can't share it. That's why. That's why. Okay.
Is that your story? Is that your story? You're sticking to it.
Is it not $20?
Yeah. What's your story though? You say you have a story.
I can tell you a story. So I get ready. I was supposed to go to Jesse's house, right? But I take medicine to help me sleep, right? And it knocks me out for 2 days straight. I can't wake myself up. So I finally get up, right? Got in the shower, did everything I was supposed to do. It takes me like 2 hours to get ready, right? Just because I'm sick. So it takes me like 2 hours. So I finally got dressed, right? I was like, looking fresh, right? Yeah. Now it's getting late. Tell him, call him. Right before I do that, I'm like, ask my brother where my motherfucking baby lotion was. I said, just jack me for the baby oil at the crib, and now I can't find my motherfucking baby lotion, right? And I was like, so I started laughing, right? So as light as I am, I'm the ashiest motherfucker you'll probably ever meet, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's true. I put some baby lotion on, right? Like a lube, but like pretty much, I don't even rub it in. Just ask Jesse. I don't rub it in. No. I just like lather it on or slather it on. So my arms are like white with lotion, right? And it just seeps in, okay? Just seeps in. Like 10 minutes later, it's already absorbed, right? I don't even be rubbing it in and doing all that extra shit because it don't even matter, right? Mm-hmm. So I put on my I got a little coat, right? My little jacket. Put on my little jacket, right? Went over here, Jesse arguing on the phone to get his ass over here. It's great. Right, so that's about like 45 minutes later. I take off my coat. I'm sitting right here on my shit, laughing and giggling, right? Trying to fix this thing. That's why I keep hearing this clicking, right? So I try to fix this thing, and then I look right now, and I'm like, God damn, why in the fuck am I so ashy? My arms is dry, literally dry. My knuckles is like, look, my hands are so ashy right now. The knuckles is white. My knuckles is white, like I've been punching fucking drywall. Right? And I'm sitting there looking at it like, God damn, man, I gotta put some more lotion on my foot. Like, Jesus, how did this happen? All I did was move from the computer chair to where I'm sitting at right now. And that's it. And that's all. I was like, that shit was funny. I was like, God, I gotta put some more lotion on. We had to find it first. He hid it. I had to find it. But yeah, that was funny as hell to me. So I was like, God damn, man, that's what led me to the deodorant thing. Like, it's $20 motherfucking dollars, and we can't share it.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts about the DNC on attack mode because the FBA grassroots?
Man, fuck the DNC, fuck the Republican Party. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all these goddamn no good, crooked ass, lying ass, stinking ass politicians. If they ain't getting rid of the goddamn dump, man, I don't even Well, want to talk about the motherfuckers, man. I much rather talk about Tom and Jerry on cartoons and Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So moving along, we got.
I mean, man, I'm sorry, man, to put it that way, but however, those are essentially the facts.
Yeah. All right.
You can't lie about it. Disputed truth right there.
All right. So moving along, we got calls to remove Trump grow as speculation and intensifies.
Okay. All right. But the key is, like we said before, Brother Che, they can impeach him all they want. That just means he's got a notice to appear in court. Getting this bastard convicted, that is the key, sir.
His beard grow oil.
Okay, we having connection problems, man. I think it's from this wind out here. I think it's on my end.
I'll try that.
Forward.
Oh, he has been making all these
Where's Amaru?
energy.
I'm at Lady Cherry's.
Jesus.
Oh, okay. So Amaru got the house all to himself, so you know he's going to be prowling. And,
Yeah, he's babysitting his two babies.
yeah, well, you know, they probably going to get their sparring in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's probably sleep right now all together like they do.
Damn, man, you all right?
Yeah.
It's in the week.
Oh.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Well, there's more talk about Donald Trump getting removed from office, but you know what, y'all? I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's a load of bullshit.
Okay.
I really think the Congress and Senate is gonna let Donald Trump continue to sit there through his entire term, mess up all over the place along the way, and he'll finish out the term if, of course, Most High permits. But as far as them taking measures to remove him, they have already demonstrated that nobody got a backbone. If you notice, when Donald Trump started the war, that would have been the time to step in and said, wait a minute, you didn't go through Congress. We're shutting this all down right now. You're not going to be able to continue this war. See, that would have been the time to do
Jesse
it.
in a perfect
now,
world.
Later, the damage is done. Everybody is suffering with these gas prices and food prices and energy prices. And now you got him over in China and China is rising. And Donald Trump did not get anything he wanted. He thought he was going to talk China into opening up the Strait of Hormuz and they would help. And China pretty much let Donald Trump know they ain't helping him do squat. All right. He was supposed to get some deals made while over there. He didn't even get a fraction of the deals he claimed he wanted. You know, China, nobody's got to negotiate with Donald Trump. All right. You started an illegal war. And then you turn around and expect other countries to come in there and help you. And they have told you multiple times that you're on your own. You know, you're on your own. Nobody is going to, you know, put their Navy and their military on the line because you and Netanyahu decided to start a war. So he walked away with virtually nothing he wanted. Nothing. And they said China was talking like they were the new power in the world. And they did this all up in Donald Trump's face. So much for that. But China, don't get too high on your own farts, because it is no prophecy that says Moab will rule the world. Okay, so y'all can go somewhere and sit down too. Y'all can go. All of you Gentiles, not just Esau, all of you Gentiles, your time is
That's
up.
right, Lisa.
There is no China going to dominate the world from now on. It's none of that. All right. So, y'all, your roses really do smell like boo-boo. All right. It ain't gonna happen. So, listen, y'all. All this speculation is flowing across social media about Donald Trump getting removed. And they had ample time to do something when Donald Trump has done a number of things that should have been in question.
Okay, Sebastian.
And if Congress was the one you go through, then they should have been, they should have been stern and put their foot down. No, you won't have this war and not go through Congress. But nope, they all voted to let Donald Trump go on. So that doesn't sound like they're trying to remove him. It sounds like they're bitching and moaning, but they're not going to do nothing about it. But that's where I stand. But there are people that think Donald Trump will be removed and, Congress and the Senate will do it. Remember, the Republicans dominate both houses, and that is another reason why I don't believe it will happen. All right? They dominate both houses, both the Congress and Senate. Now, after the midterms, if they lose a bunch of seats,
that's the problem,
it could, but I don't know. Do we have the kind of Democrats in office that got backbone like that?
Nope.
It sure don't appear like they got a backbone. But that's where I stand on it. As long as the Republicans really hold both houses, I don't believe Donald Trump is going anywhere. But you may see things differently, of course, and everybody's entitled to their opinion. So let me go ahead and share my screen.
Sorry, Bluetooth to this, to that.
All right, give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
The tablet?
What?
And just remember, if they take Donald Trump out, we got J.D. Vance. You really think that's going to be better? I don't think so. Thank you, everybody.
J.D. Vance.
Congress has to remove Trump.
No good bastard is going to do is get dumped.
I mean, immediately. 25th Amendment, do what they have to do, take a vote, get him out of office right now before he does any more damage. The damage already done is irreparable to the American people. He's already done so much damage that we will not be able to recover for a very, very long time. However, if he dies of natural causes or somehow gets taken away because of some health issue, we will lose face as a nation. We have to show the world we are not behind this, that we're not a part of this, that we don't want this. We have to take action to remove him. He has threatened what would be war crimes. He obviously has no idea what he's doing. And he's talking about destroying civilian infrastructure against the Geneva Convention.
Your people voted for
You cannot do that. If we want to have any semblance of regaining the trust of our allies, Congress has to act now.
There is a plan to remove Donald Trump now, soon, like in the next couple of months, and I have to tell you about it. I'm going to tell you each step of this plan. This is from a piece that Robert Reich recently wrote about on his Substack, and it outlines a plan that he heard about. Now, I've told you before, there are only a few ways out before Donald Trump's term ends. One is Trump dies or is completely incapacitated. The other is impeachment, and then there's the 25th Amendment. I've also told you that the 25th Amendment and impeachment seem essentially impossible. What Robert Reich writes about, and we'll link to his piece, is a version of the 25th Amendment plan that is in play, specifically because of the drama between J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio. So let me explain it, and then I'll tell you whether I think that this is viable. Robert Reich writes that he was recently at a dinner with political operatives, and that they believe this is the most realistic plan to remove Trump soon. And it goes like this. Step one, food and gas prices stay so high that much of the Republican base turns on Trump during this summer. And Trump's cognitive problems become even more obvious, so that the Republican Party is sort of less and less attached to the idea of Trump as someone that they want in power. Step two is that Vice President J.D. Vance goes to the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, and says, hey, listen, if you join me in saying we've got to remove Trump through the 25th Amendment, I will make you the vice president when I become president. And Rubio goes, all right, I would go for that. Vance and Rubio together go to Speaker of the House Mike Johnson and Senate Majority Leader John Thune, and they say, this is what we're thinking about doing. Johnson and Thune say, we would support it. Then Vance and Rubio goes to Pete Hegseth and says, hey, if you support this, we'll give you job security as Secretary of Defense. You get to keep your job after Trump is gone. And then they go to Todd Blanche, the interim Attorney General, and they say, hey, if you are on board with this, you will be the permanent Attorney General. And that becomes enough to convince others in the cabinet to follow along. They communicate this to Johnson and Thune, and Johnson and Thune act on it in accordance with the 25th Amendment. Now, the reason J.D. Vance would like it is, listen, he gets to be president right away, and it also sets him up really well for 2028. It also short circuits what could be a really ugly Vance versus Rubio Republican primary in 2028.
If House Democrats have filed legislation that would create a commission to jumpstart the process to remove the president from office under the 25th Amendment.
The bill introduced yesterday by House Judiciary Ranking Member Jamie Raskin calls for the president to be medically examined to determine whether he's mentally or physically unable to serve. Filing comes one day after U.S. Senator Raphael Warnock introduced a war powers resolution to stop the war in Iran.
He held a news conference in Washington to explain his reasons for that move.
Donald Trump said that he was the candidate for peace. He is a warmonger president. And he has dragged us into this illegal, unwise war.
Meanwhile, talks to end the war could resume.
This is what happens when you get old, people. You're going to be old and cranky one day, and I hope you all make it. And keep in mind, it's not an easy task.
It's not easy to be a crotchety old man.
Right now, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker is calling for Donald Trump to be removed from office via the 25th Amendment, marking the highest profile elected official to call on Donald Trump's removal from office. Pritzker says that Donald Trump's statements concerning using American cities, including the city of Chicago, as a training ground for the military completely undermines Trump's oath that he has to the American people and to the office of the president, essentially alluding, saying that there's something seriously wrong with Donald Trump. Pritzker compared to Trump to Vladimir Putin, accused him of showing signs of dementia, and warned that deploying troops to American cities were both dangerous and unconstitutional. The White House says that Trump is acting to protect Americans where Pritzker has failed. But folks, the 25th Amendment has been pulled essentially by the governor of Illinois, highest ranking official in the country to do so to this day. Follow along for more.
Is anyone else completely unaware that last week entered into the congressional record was a statement by a bunch of medical professionals and doctors saying that Donald Trump needs to be removed from office immediately? Before I read the most impactful part of this statement for you, I just want to point out this in their opening paragraph. The following is not a political statement. It is a medical one made by individuals holding both conservative and liberal ideologies, identifying as both Republicans and Democrats from different backgrounds, races, ethnicities, and religions. This is a bipartisan group. It is our professional opinion that the behaviors of Donald Trump, tragically, are neither momentary lapses nor political theater. It is our professional opinion that they reflect a rapidly worsening reality, untethered, increasingly dangerous decline. If we were called upon under the 25th Amendment to judge the president's present ability to discharge the duties of his office, we would have to conclude that he lacks the capacity to do so.
Yeah.
For the reasons cited above, emphasizing that he presents a clear and present danger to our country and to the world, it is our expert opinion that Donald J. Trump is mentally unfit to be the President of the United States, and that steps to remove him from office must be undertaken with the greatest urgency.
Trumpers, let's talk about it. So there's been over 1 million people sign a petition to impeach Donald Trump. I think this could be one of the greatest things that could happen, and I'll tell you why, is because this war continues to get worse. Donald Trump said yesterday in a press conference that the war's about over with, and then it wasn't 24 hours later he said, I guess we're going to have to take extreme measures and start blowing them all to pieces, which I guess then what's that going to make our gas over here now in the South, what about, I don't know, $6-7 a gallon at that point? Like, I mean, come on, what are we doing here, America? So I guess that's why everybody's wanting to impeach him, because there's more people signing this petition. The Democrats is actually picking more steam up on getting him out of office. But I'm not so much interested in the impeachment as much as I'm interested in the prosecution behind him, that they're going after all of his criminal activities. They're also going to go after Pete Hegseth as well. So I think this could be a very positive thing for the United States, even though if these diehard Trumpers out here don't want to hear it. This is what's best for this country. This will get our fuel costs down, bring back the economy. Let's get some jobs. If we can get him out of office and put somebody in there that knows what they're doing. So I'll sign that petition.
Right? I want you to think about what it means when the United States Congress, the full legislative branch of the American constitutional system, goes on the record. Not in a committee hearing, not in a floor speech, not in a letter to the White House or a statement to the press, in a formal passed resolution of the Congress of the United States. A resolution with text, with vote counts, with the specific language of formal legislative action that is entered into the permanent record of the institution that represents the American people. And that has the constitutional authority to check, constrain, and remove a president who has demonstrated unfitness for the office he holds. The resolution says Trump is unfit to discharge the powers and duties of his office. It uses that specific constitutional language, the language of the 25th Amendment, Section 4, the language that is the formal constitutional trigger for the most serious available mechanism for addressing presidential incapacity. It cites his erratic behavior and his repeated meltdowns and his efforts to subvert elections and his pattern of destabilizing decision-making. It draws on the prior impeachment articles and the 25th Amendment framework simultaneously, combining the constitutional tools for presidential removal in a single formal legislative statement that puts every member who voted for it permanently on the record. And it calls on the vice president, the cabinet, and any independent commission that Congress might create under Section 4 specific authorization. This is not a press conference. This is not a cable news segment. This is the Congress of the United States formally declaring in past resolution that the person currently sitting in the Oval Office is unfit to be there. Can you believe this is where we have arrived? DC is not just reacting. DC is in a new constitutional phase, one where the question is no longer whether Trump is controversial, but whether the system has the institutional will to treat him as too unfit to serve, while the tools for doing something about it still exist. Today, we are going to break down exactly what the resolution says, why it creates pressure on the vice president and cabinet that is qualitatively different from any prior congressional action, and what the constitutional machinery it is triggering means for the path forward. But before we go any further, real quick, let's be honest. You can't really trust mainstream media anymore. That's why we built Pump Politics, to bring you real stories, real context, and no corporate spin. If you want to stay ahead of the headlines, join our free newsletter. We'll send the news straight to your inbox every day. Just click the link in the description to join. And if you just want to support what we're doing, join us, be part of the community that actually cares about the truth. All right, let's get back to the video. Now, here is the constitutional and historical context that makes today's resolution so specifically significant, because it does not exist in isolation. It is built on and escalates a prior congressional action that itself was historically significant, and that reveals exactly why today's resolution is a categorically more serious development. In 2021, in the immediate aftermath of January 6th, the House approved a resolution urging Vice President Mike Pence to invoke the 25th Amendment and declare Trump unable to discharge the powers and duties of his office. That 2021 resolution was the first formal congressional invocation of the 25th Amendment's framework in response to Trump's conduct. But it was...
We all know that Trump is nuts. Everyone in the White House knows that Trump is nuts. And frankly, the media know that he's nuts as well. I double the size of it, you dumb person. Double the size. So you are not a smart person. Only their corporate masters won't allow them to talk about it. So it took an underground video to expose what people who actually work for Trump think about Trump. I'm going to show that video And you are not going to believe what lower level staffers have to say about the crazy orange landmass. It starts off with a hidden camera in a bar. Now there is where you're going to get the truth. In vino veritas, or in this case, beer.
Decision-making processes are a little bit chaotic.
Only it gets worse.
Decision-making processes are a little bit chaotic.
White House policy advisor opens up about the internal decision-making processes throughout the White House.
I think it's just the overall tone and the government right now is a little bit
So then how do we go about making decisions under Trump?
Theory, everything should sort of come from the president.
Yeah.
But it might come from the level below him where they're like, I think I know the president well enough to say what he would say on this. It's like, yeah, we would want to do that. That would be popular. And then at my level, like 5 levels below or whatever, still there's a lot of discretion to be like, this is clearly what we would want to do.
And where's the check on all this decision making?
Yeah. There's no like, oh, well, this will cost $10 million, but like save people $20 million. There's like nothing like that. It's just like, oh, this feels like a good idea, or like they support this or something.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you're good. I like the questions you ask.
Oh, thank you.
And it's not just one staffer that got caught on camera. There's another Trump staffer very unsatisfied with the boss.
He's a mess. He's been there forever. Area with them at the top. That's impossible to do anything. He's a madman.
What's this nigga's name? Palestine.
He's invincible. Nothing can stop him. And that's dangerous. The way his decisions are so erratic, you would think he drinks. He does a crack. That's what making it so dangerous.
They're not just talking about incompetence, which they are. They're talking about the corruption.
The Blues Brothers.
Corruption is just blazing and outrageous. The claim has been done. It's been built, been sponsored by our private donations. No one knows where the money is coming from. So people are just opening up their wallet. Just
look at this. Wow, we got lots and lots of people. Let's go down into the madness. Let's go.
Man, these mega maggots, man, are in severe need of psychological
They got this
help.
lady with the TikTok motherfucker sign. Now everyone's yelling F Trump. We're gonna go down into the chaos and see what happens. Wow, that's a loud one, Froggy. What? Yeah, let's hear it. Come back.
Can I ask though, legitimately, are you not worried about the Second Amendment?
About Second Amendment, about guns.
So if an executive order can be written to overturn the First Amendment, the next Democratic president can write an executive order and restrict and limit your Second Amendment rights. And that's what I'm worried about. Unless it's stopped.
So you want to keep your guns?
I want the Constitution to be protected, and
you know they're going to distort that, right?
Wow. We're on the same side right here. We both are protecting the Constitution.
For me, there is a way that the Constitution is changed, and, it's always been the way. And I think, the burning flags is a very good example of something that's protected by the First Amendment, and then went through the Supreme Court, was backed up by the Supreme Court and reinforced to be a protected First Amendment, right?
These
And an
dumb
executive
bastards
order,
out here, man,
you can
I
now be
doubt it
arrested for it.
seriously,
And that
man, if
just
they
makes
could
me nervous,
graduate
because they've
romper
talked
room.
about taking guns away from trans people. They've talked about,
And that's bad.
registries and trying to get people to write down and acknowledge that they have them, and that's scary. I don't like any of that. I don't like banking apps on my phone. I like nothing. So I'm just very leave me alone.
Yeah, you would your ideal world would be living in the woods and just staying away from everybody, not going to no protest and just enjoying life and not worrying about the government.
So I used to work for the government, and then I quit in April of 2017 and went and hung out in the woods for about 4 years.
How was life in the woods?
Delightful. so delightful.
Probably a
So,
lot more peaceful than this stuff.
so much more peaceful. Yeah.
Probably realize like all this stuff. What are you? All this stuff like maybe doesn't matter as much as you may think.
No. So I'm honestly opposite. So I'm not going to be your person. And you know, it's so the hiking I did, Appalachian Trail, like, you know, there's the number of towns that you go through that are just like dying, and like the only thing that they have left is like a couple months in the summer. There's like hostels and like hikers come and like bring money to these towns, and like I just want, you know, I want everyone to be built up. I want everyone to be protected. I want everyone to be successful. And
we're agreeing on.
No, we're not agreeing.
She's like a flagger.
Yeah, because you know I can't see that far, so the way it looks right there.
All right, y'all.
Flag down.
The bottom line is what I think. I think Donald Trump will be allowed to finish out his term. I do. I know there's a lot of people that want him gone and want Congress to act,
Lisa, honey.
but I'm just telling you, as long as it's majority Republican in both the House and Senate, it is zero chance.
It ain't
of
gonna
that happening.
happen. Don't you see how he put the fix in when the son of a bitch
majority
got elected the
Democrats
second
ain't
time?
gonna do squat.
Exactly.
They ain't gonna do nothing but sit there and watch Donald Trump do whatever he wants, like they are now.
Right. They
You
still
know,
sitting at a fucking lunch
you would have
counter
to have
begging for
a
a
very
goddamn
different
cup of
set of people in there.
bow,
You know, some
bow.
with a backbone that will do something about it, but you don't have that, and you got these elderly people, you know, like your Clyburns. They ain't about to lift a finger. Are you kidding me? They're not
That's
gonna do
exactly
nothing.
what I was singing that song for,
So,
was
y'all,
Clyburn.
Thank you for being here. Thank
That's
you.
that was right
for
on
your
time,
support.
Lisa.
And I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I got my next live at 1:45. So I will see you then. Shalom, family.
So long, Lisa.
I may peace be upon you, Lisa, you know, but people, anytime that I go take me a goddamn $100 bill and fill up my gas tank and the motherfucker only gives me, man, $20 change, something is very, very wrong.
Right.
And I pity you motherfuckers in California. Boy, I really do. You got Screwsome, you got the Dumponomics, you know what I'm saying? A bunch of other crooked ass motherfuckers out there, Screwsome, Newsome, who's horrible, you know what I'm saying? And keep in mind, let's say this old bastard makes it there, you know? Okay. Dump is gonna get elected again if he goes up against Screwsome Newsome. Because if I was a voter in California, the motherfucker who I'm writing in is Charlie Brown and Snoopy and oh, definitely got to write Franklin, who told Charlie Brown, if I busted out all your motherfucking teeth, you wouldn't forget about that. You know what I'm saying?
The only mug in California I'll vote for is our brother William Clayton, otherwise known, or William Campbell, otherwise known as Billion's godson.
Okay. The brother out the Crenshaw district. Okay. All right, yeah, who at the state level is calling for reparations. And then also, too, I'm going to mention it for the sake of our listeners, Brother Shay. I told you this here in a private conversation. Yeah, MGM, Paramount, and Universal, they need to be held up for reparations, too, because they smeared our image with the Jigaboo movies and all that shit.
That's up to California, though.
That's California, though. That's a state thing.
But well, hold on, people, though. But was not those movies distributed across the whole United States?
Yeah, but the claim's gonna be with the state.
Yeah, that there's gonna be one of them damn Supreme Court issues right there.
Trying to go under the harms will go under the descendants of those exploited black actors and actresses.
Right.
So that kind of got a point. Is you'd have to be really specific with that language. You know
Okay, all righty.
Because it would have to go to the like Henrietta Lacks, right?
Yeah.
Like her descendants, and every single descendant she had, and their descendants. That shit should go to them because they've been not only was she stolen from, but then all the advancements and everything that happened, every single thing needed to be taxed.
Right.
Like,
And the experimentation.
You know, and then the finance needs to go to descendants and or their or their you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Lady Chick,
Okay, and same with the Tuskegee experiment.
Same thing. Same thing. The Tuskegee experiment, wherever it happened, and wherever their brothers lay, wherever their brothers are, all that money needs to go directly to their fucking descendants.
Yeah.
And they're and after just no past go. Just keep going. Give them that money. Because all the advancements from whatever fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Frankenstein experiments they were doing to they need to get something out of it. Because that's wrong. You just can't use silly this shit. Like they think that's the part. The eugenics, the thievery, all that shit is theft. It's theft. No matter how you look at it. They're taking a biopsy of anything. Like, they don't know. Like, for example, like I had to have a little procedure, right? Recently, and then they said they took a biopsy.
Yeah.
Did I ask for the motherfucking biopsy to be done? No. Did I consent to it? No. But there was in there.
Did they tell you the reason why for the biopsy, Lady Che? Not cutting you off.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All righty.
But it was after the fact.
Did you have to sign something? I could have sworn you had to sign something.
I did sign something. Were you there?
Yeah, so then that's what you signed off on.
I didn't sign up on the one biopsy because I thought to be seated, to be treated, and the consent was to be treated that day.
That was part of the
procedure, not the procedure. Is that hey, to sign up for say you consent to the procedure, and the shit that goes with it. Like we see, so we taking a little piece of this, a little piece of that. And good luck. You didn't say that in the motherfucking consent form. That's the difference. Carry on, Jesse.
Did you give your thoughts on the Trump being removed, calls to remove Trump?
No.
What are your thoughts on that?
Look, the coup d'etat is obviously in the minds of everybody, but it's stupid to be talking about it out loud since that motherfucker got, access to social media and is watching everybody's shit. That's why how he knows he's going to go after whom and whatever. So it's kind of dumb to be talking about it out loud because now he knows that there's a coup d'etat plan and it could get really heavy and that JD Vance is going to be at the forefront to take his fucking position. If I was him, I'd cancel out JD Vance and motherfucking old Rubio right off top. I'd make up some shit. They got to go. If that's how you're playing it. But you know what I mean? Who wants a fucking JD Vance? Who wants a fucking JD Vance? Of course it does.
And you got to get rid of Mike Johnson, too.
He's kicked out since he started.
He can't fire his vice president.
Sure he can. Then how did he get everybody else out?
No, he can't, Lady Che. He cannot fire the vice
He
president.
can't fire him, but I'm sure he can come up with some salacious shit to get
No,
him
what he could do,
that's the only
he could do is the only way he can remove Vance,
wait.
he would have to have him impeached.
Wait.
Hey,
does
to
some
Donda's
atrocious
7
shit.
points. Appreciate you chopping in
If
the
he
front
says some
line.
atrocious, salacious shit, they can't ask him to resign.
No, what they would
Like
have
all
to do.
everybody else?
The vice president?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did anybody ever see the film called Air Force One with Harrison Ford and Glenn Close?
I'm gonna answer this question.
Yes,
How about
about that
this?
seen it.
Like, okay, well, fine. Then he gets impeached too. Fuck it. I mean, hey, if the whole train's going down, the whole train's going.
You can't
Like,
impeach-
if I was old red, the old Trump people, I'm sitting there listening, like, oh, so you think so, huh? What are you doing? Stop typing in a Gemini. Like, don't do that. Why are you doing that?
Because I'm looking up what you're talking about.
Well, don't. You answer the question. The answer was no.
I said
If
no.
it was my world and I were lived in a real world, I would find a salacious ass piece of article and then attach his name to it. He did it. He's not only, and I would stand on it heavy and make him resign. Like he makes them do other shit. You see what I'm saying? Him and Rubio. Rubio's plotting against me. I'm having nightmares at night. He whispers in my ear talking about he's gonna take my position. I mean, whatever.
We
I
got
would make up all
Motown
kinds
in
of
the
shit.
building.
You know what I mean? Whatever it took, right? You try to say that he's impervious, the fucking JD Vance of all people who has no real power, can't get canned. Come on, dog.
It's not in the Constitution. Because
they don't even follow the Constitution now. So that's why it even makes it easier to do it. He following that Constitution. Constitution might as well be toilet paper at this point. He just wiped his ass with it since it came on. He don't give a fuck about that.
That's just it, though, Lady Che. You got a valid point because this motherfucker sleeping in meetings and shit. I'm sure he's wearing diapers.
It's written in calligraphy. He doesn't know how to read.
the Constitution exempts the vice president from being impeached.
That motherfucker don't know how to read either. That's what fucking mascara on his face. Know how to fucking read. Like, look, it's written like that. They don't know how to read. They don't read. That's why they have people to read it. And they're not going to go to that.
Is an Uncle Sam misguided clown anyway?
Listen, if I knew somebody was planning a coup d'etat, I would be all over that motherfucker in the middle of the night, plotting against them while they plot against me.
They almost got Calhoun. They almost got Calhoun Shabaka in 1826.
Okay.
And then they almost got Colfax in 1873.
I was like, man, you
Okay, and these are the Veeps, right?
Midas Touch, everybody talking about you.
And Spiro Agnew.
Come on, cuz they just sitting there letting this happen.
Spiro Agnew. Boy, you just brought back some memories on Spiro Agnew.
Against the president, except for the motherfuckers that need to do the coup d'etat, and those are the dictators in other countries. Like, come on, cuz.
This is a so-called, it's a constitutional republic under the guise of a democracy.
Every time they use democracy, they want to slap everybody. There is no democracy in a constitutional republic. You dumb fucks.
I didn't know that, Lady Che. I guess I'm one of the dumb fucks then. I didn't know that.
Listen. We don't have no democracy. It's you ever hear your parents say this isn't a democracy?
Yeah.
That means you ain't got no vote in this shit.
Yeah.
Simmer the fuck down. Do what the fuck I say. That's what the fuck our parents meant when they said it.
Yeah.
Right? This ain't no democracy. I said what I said.
Yeah.
All right. So what you do? Do what the fuck you was told, right?
That's more like a monarchy.
This is a constitutional republic. There is no such thing as a democracy in a constitutional republic. Whoever said there was a little bit of democracy is just being a little bit liberal. There's no such thing in a constitutional republic. Everybody's just on their liberal fucking white horse thinking they can have it both ways, but it can't have it both ways. Those saying I'm a Democrat, basically you're just saying I'm a liberal motherfucking very liberal fucking Republican. Okay, very liberal. Okay, it's wide open liberal. Liberties right here. That's all you're saying. You're not a Democrat.
Damn, Lady Che, I need you up on my like page to help me argue with some of these dumb fucks. I didn't know that. I just learned something.
Common sense would say there's no such thing as democracy in a constitutional republic. You just want to have it both motherfucking ways. You want to have your cake and eat it too. Soon you all will be eating cake.
Let them eat cake.
Let them eat cake. We're gonna let you eat cake.
And
However,
you saw what they did to that woman who said let him eat cake, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw what happened to her, right?
Yeah.
I think she, in the long end, I think she lost her mind, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shit, eating that cake probably made it happen. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you talking about Marie Antoinette.
The people are starving. Let them eat cake.
Wait, hold on. Look at all these motherfuckers right now. They're doing political theater. Talking about we losing our losing our rights. Oh my God. Singing we have
they were on the Edis Pettis Bridge this weekend.
Check this out. You can't go back to shit. You're about to go out your seat.
They did another.
Like, you gotta go back to what? You ain't gonna have no seat.
They did another Selma.
Go back to.
They did another Selma this weekend.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
oh my God! Did the nightstick glide gracefully upside in the motherfucker's head?
No, it was all performance.
Bless their old little hearts. Bless their man. Can't wait. Nobody got hit with no nothing, so it don't matter. It would have been more symbolic if somebody got sprayed with some water.
Mob rule.
They didn't do none of that. So just saying, right? If I was president, I knew these motherfuckers plotting on me. Look, the Midas Touch, everybody's over there this coup d'etat, what could possibly happen. It's all over the internet. You don't think that Fox News is somebody that got with Trump and told they're plotting on you, cuz. They're plotting on you, cuz. Plotting a coup d'etat, man. JD Vance to, get him where he fit in and shit, and squeeze his old ass up into that fucking seat. And everybody, him, the Speaker of the House, old Rubio. Like I said, anybody even asked him, they might not even want to stay in that position. That shit's pressure, you know what I mean? About the pressure of opening up his booty hole and be taking it all the time. That's pressure, man. They don't want none of that.
Damn.
The coup d'etat, you know how much pressure goes into that? When they're doing it the wrong way. They need to call the dictators and have the dictators pull a coup d'etat.
Right.
That way it's on their hands, old dumbasses. Stupid. I would not plan it like this. I would not have anybody looking at me. I was involved. Me? That's how he's gonna play it, old fucking mascara lining ass old bad JD.
Yeah.
Me? I was involved? And then old stupid Johnson. Huh? I wouldn't do no such thing. I love Trump. And old Rubio just looking all stupid because he don't know how to speak all of a sudden. Right? And then and then you'll have fucking old Netanyahu talk about, I didn't know they were plotting against him. I didn't hear that. I never came down the line. If I was there, somebody, I'd be calling up them. I'd be calling up
they're using the same playbook.
China, Taiwan, anybody who don't want to hold his hand. They're all primed for the coup d'etat. Everybody don't like him. China don't like him. Africa don't like him. Right? I mean, Russia kind of, but Ukraine definitely don't like him. Any of the fucking
Angola likes him.
Greenland, Britain or London, Britain, whatever, all them motherfuckers over there, none of them like him. So they're primed to get it together. And just go ahead and kidnap him and his old bitch like they did with fucking Maduro. That's what somebody needs to come over here and do in the middle of the night. Go get his bitch ass and his don't take or you could take Melania, but I don't know. Just kidnap his ass out of his house like he did Maduro. You know what I mean? And then give it back.
Which one?
That shit was funny as hell.
Which one they gonna kidnap him from?
Who?
Trump.
We know where he's at. He's either in the ballroom or in Mar-a-Lago. He's somewhere. He's somewhere plotting on somebody with his shirt open. Have you ever seen that? Check that out, man. When he's plotting war tactics, that motherfucker got no tie on, 2 buttons open, and all the chest meat showing and shit. And he over there in the black room in his house with the shades down with everybody talking about plotting on strategic war games and shit. Every time. So I don't know why, but it's every time. I would do that. That's how you get it done. He knows. America's how many coup d'etats did America participate in? Too many. So,
they participate in quite a few of them in Africa. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
Lumumba was one of them.
Haiti,
South America,
Haiti,
Grenada,
fucking the country, not
Thomas Sankara.
Well, that's
Cuba.
Africa.
French did that.
Yeah, but we talking about the U.S.
Yeah, it's got the Mexico. The U.S. plays both hands, right, with everybody else. So I don't know why if I was them, I would be putting it on the outside influences that was laughing at them. That way it'd be more believable.
The whole BRICS alliance.
I would just call up Iran. I call up Iran and just like, yo.
That's part of the BRICS alliance.
Like,
we see the code about dunk, right?
The whole reason this is going to happen is because he made himself untrustworthy.
Okay, so
on purpose. So this is unintentional.
So
now
now
the war going on in Iran is for him to keep depleting the funds from fucking America, and he made himself untrustworthy by continuously being a petty little fucking bitch. Like, instead of saying you gonna do something, as soon as somebody else says it, he just starts acting stupid. Talking about you gonna blow a whole country, you're gonna blow a whole country away like America is. This is kind of like something we're not supposed to be doing. Usually they do that type of shit, allegedly. So now you're gonna do it, and then we're supposed to respect you because you're doing that. For what reason? Because they won't open the strait for your bitch ass.
Yeah, that's it.
That's prerogative. It's his prerogative.
It's my prerogative.
Did it? You can't force somebody to do something on their own prerogative.
Hey, Cardina 7 points. Pointes, how did you hear about it?
D-Town.
What are you talking about?
That's our brother from the D-Town, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Detroit.
What do you think?
What up, though?
Oh, yeah. Glad to see you in here. Carry on. Go ahead.
All right, so
okay, but you see,
we don't have time for it, Shabaka. Moving along, we got the jump again. That's a human shit. He got a phone now, and he wants you to deposit, make your deposits. He's gonna take your deposits, but there's no phone delivered. So at least he's gonna give us an update on that.
Hell no.
oh my God, man, that's fraud.
Why?
Like Al Pacino said in Justice for All, that motherfucker
Shalom,
deserves
family.
to go
Good
right
to see you
straight
all here.
fucking
Hope you're
jail.
doing well. Oh boy, I tell you what, just before I came on, I saw Iran responded to Donald Trump, and you ain't gonna believe what they said. And Donald Trump is fuming mad. They said the only way they will negotiate with the U.S.
Are you from the east side or
They
west side?
want Barack Obama, not Donald Trump, to negotiate with. And Donald Trump is having a full meltdown.
Thank you for coming and hanging out.
They don't want no more negotiating with Donald Trump. Now, I'll save that one for tomorrow. That one is pretty hilarious.
What did they say?
So anyway, we're going to talk about
No, what did
MAGA getting ripped off by Donald Trump yet again.
No.
These people don't learn a lesson. And they're like, well, Donald Trump is a businessman. Donald Trump is a crooked as...
was at one point.
He ain't a businessman. He really is a scammer.
Yeah, he's a snake.
Okay, Donald Trump is a scammer. Now, how much money do you want to give to a man after Trump University disaster?
What Trump University?
After crypto, y'all gave Donald Trump, y'all bought his crypto, and Donald Trump shut that shit down and took all the money, and everybody that invested in the Trump crypto lost every dime. And some of these people put their entire savings and checking into buying Donald Trump's crypto.
That's
and let's
why they
not
call
forget
them
them
tricks.
ugly ass golden sneakers. Donald Trump is a scoundrel. He ain't hardly no good businessman. And he's wealthy because he was a trust fund baby.
Yep.
Not because he worked hard, you know, from the ground on up and built his wealth. He already had wealth when he was born into the world. He was a trust fund baby. So y'all still sitting around trusting this man for real? You know how much money he has made off with. You know why Donald Trump do this? He has not paid loans back to the point where he can't get a loan in the United States anymore, because every time he gets a million, you know, multi-million-dollar loan, you know, imagine that he can get a loan like that, but we can't. Donald Trump won't pay it back. And he's done that to several banks in this country. So they won't loan him one dime. That's why the last time he got a loan, he had to get it through Russia.
It means that you're...
And I don't blame them, because he don't believe in paying loans back.
Your debts. You don't pay your debt.
But if that was one of us, you would be dragging us right now. Oh, they don't pay their bills. You have everything to say, but Donald Trump does the same thing, and y'all don't do or say anything about it. So that being said, I am so glad he ripped you off once again. He ripped you off. And y'all remember the people that donated to him? He gave some dinner at Mar-a-Lago, and the dinner was so sorry looking. See, that's what Donald Trump does. I bet you everything on the plate, a carrot, a little hump of meat, and some other shit on the plate. And I bet Donald Trump probably only paid $2 per plate And y'all gave that man $50,000,
It was
millions of
$1
dollars
each of them.
in
$1 million.
donation. And when he did that dinner, those plates don't look like they cost more than about $2-3. He probably bought all that stuff in bulk and put $2 worth of
So what? The
food
bride
on
was
each
spilling
plate.
all the wine.
See,
correspondence.
y'all still falling for the okie doke, but you want us to believe that you got the high IQ. Now, Donald Trump done scammed so many people, him and his children, because his oldest children, they do the same thing.
Yeah.
They used to get these shelf corporations, set them up as charities, collect all this money, and then Donald Trump and his kids would spend all that money. It did not go to any type of charity or towards helping underprivileged people, nothing.
Yeah.
They used it like their personal checkbook. That's what they did. It was so bad, the judge in New York said Donald Trump and his children are not allowed to start any more corporations or charities in the state of New York. They have ripped off so many people. They can't even start another charity or even get shelf corporations or nothing in the state of New York.
Then they'll start one in California.
But y'all, so what
start
Donald
one here in
Trump
Nevada.
did, and Eric and Don Jr.,
Yeah.
they came up with this Trump phone, this golden Trump phone.
This is a base rock moment.
And everybody was, and they sold it as everybody's going to get this phone. This phone is made in the U.S.
Powerful.
Guess where the phone was made? In China. But they sold it to MAGA as made in the U.S. Okay.
Well, that's trade fraud.
500,000 dumb MAGAs gave $100 deposits. And then they kept changing.
I got a sign in Los Angeles that says Hollywood for sale.
Out.
I also got a bridge in San Francisco called the Golden Gate. I will sell you the motherfucker for $25.
Now they said Donald Trump made, I think, $59.6 million. And these folks never got their phone, y'all. They never got the phone. They fell for the okie doke from Donald Trump again. Y'all should know by now. Donald Trump is doing business to rip people off.
Yep.
And this is the kind of person he is. This is what you get
This ain't
for
news,
giving
Lisa, honey. I'm
$100 to a
sorry.
34 convicted felon. But again,
Oh, you're welcome.
you are the ones that run around claiming to have high IQs. I'm just saying. So now they're screaming and hollering about not getting the phone, and you know they're not going to get their money back. Donald Trump don't give money back. He ain't giving them nothing. Now he might do it if it's a court order and they force him to. He was forced to give money back for Trump University. That was a big old ripoff. He was supposed to be giving all these classes, and that turned out to be a bunch of nothing.
Why are you doing that?
So y'all haven't learned a lesson yet. Damn, you dummies ain't learned a lesson yet. And I'm just sitting back laughing at you because you got to be stupid at this point to give Donald Trump any money. And y'all, they said these phones are cheap, and they're charging a $100 deposit, and the phone costs $499, made in China. $499.
It's made up.
Sounds like it.
No.
And over 500,000 stupid MAGAs gave deposits
You live in a
of $100.
That's not true.
And y'all, that was back in
And you still live in a world of
2025.
imagination?
And every time they inquire about the phone, the
Yeah, I
date
know
keeps
about it.
changing on when they're going to get the phone.
He said outbreak of Ebola in the
So now here it is, 2026, and they
Outbreak
still
of
don't have the
Ebola
phone.
in the Congo.
Still don't have it. And some of these idiots are like, I ordered one from my family. I ordered one for everybody in my family. you're just dumb. You're dumb.
Sure.
Okay.
That's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
So let me go ahead and share my screen. I think this is funny. I hope he keeps ripping your dumb ass off. Make America great again. Make America great again. Woo. Make America great again. Curly Locks, thank you so much for the super chat. Shalom, y'all. And Miss Lisa and Bless family still here. Thank you so much for your support for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. I say, Donald Trump, you keep ripping these idiots off. Keep taking their money and offering them nothing, because you've been doing that the whole time and they still don't get it. They still don't get it.
Why would you do that though? Why would you put so much down?
And thank you for the ones.
Like, you just get you a phone. Like, why do you need that phone? Like, that don't make no goddamn sense. Why would you put a deposit?
Yo, I could not research this video without falling out laughing. Let's talk about Bone Spurs phone scam. So on June 16th, 2025, Bone Spurs Jr. and Airhead Eric announced the Bone Spurs mobile plan. It was a T1 Gold smartphone made in America. And they said that it was going to be out in August or September of 2025. So they were taking all of these pre-orders, and they said that the promotional price was going to be about $499 for these made in America gold phones. But if they wanted to go ahead and pre-order, it was only $100. So sycophants started pre-ordering this phone. And when I say they started pre-ordering this phone, I mean 590,000 to 600,000 people gave $100 to pre-order this phone. They were pre-ordering. They had their kids doing it. They called their family members. They had everybody pre-ordering this T1 Golden Bone Spurs phone. So August, September comes and goes, and there is still no phone. Then an announcement comes out that the phone is going to be released in November. November comes and goes. Then they're like, okay, we're going to do it at the end of the year. So December 2025, just in time for Christmas, you're going to get your Bone Spurs T1 Gold mobile phone. December comes and goes, and there is still no phone. So it got pushed back to January. Now, in January, at least, there was some update about progress. And there was an announcement that the phone company, T1 LLC, was able to secure a PTCRB certification, which allowed it to connect to the different networks around the U.S. This was at least progress, right? Now, mind you, there has been shutdown after shutdown in the government. So that's what they blamed for the delay. But now that they had gotten this certification in place, there was still no shipping date as to when these people who had paid this $100 to get their phone, there was no shipping date as to when they would actually be able to complete the purchase or when the phones would even be ready. And by January, they had stopped taking pre-orders for the phone. They had started taking them up until about November. But after that November date, they stopped taking pre-orders. I heard then that the pre-orders then started up after they got that certification. So you might be able to actually still order a T1 Golden phone right now. But beware, the people that are actually ordering this phone are getting notifications on their phones from their credit cards or banks, warning them of a fraud alert and asking them if they really did try to place this order on this phone. Now, recently, a couple of things have happened when it comes to this phone. And it is glorious on the FAFO scale. So you remember when they said that this phone was going to be made in America? Yeah. Well, they're no longer saying that. They are basically going to be using refurbished, not new, refurbished iPhones and Samsungs. Those phones are not made in America. So they took off the made in America language from their terms and conditions, and they replaced it with something to the effect of American proud design, which is basically just slapping a Bone Spurs emblem on it. That's your American design. Mediocre as usual. And on April 6th, 2026, they made some other changes to the terms and conditions that are sinister. Like, y'all, these changes are diabolical. They added the language that there is no guarantee that this device will be produced or made available for purchase. And get this, the deposits are non-refundable. Now, do y'all remember when I said that the promotional price is $4.99? Well, apparently the people who paid their $100 deposit thinking that they were going to get the promotional price of $4.99, their deposit did not lock in that number. Bone Spurs and his kids reserve the right to up the price to less than $1,000. And even if you paid your deposit thinking that you were going to get the $4.99 promotional price, you are at the mercy of whatever price they want it to be. And you cannot get your money back unless you pay for the phone. So you thinking that you got that phone for $4.99 and then they do $9.99, less than $1,000. You have to pay that $9.99 or you can't have the phone. And you just wasted your money. And there is even language in the terms and conditions saying that the deposit gave you the opportunity to buy a phone when or if it was ever released. So there is absolutely no guarantee that the 590,000 to 600,000 people who paid $100 to get these phones are actually going to see anything. They got $59 to $60 million out of these people for nothing.
Yeah.
Damn.
And get this. This is the best part of it. In their terms and conditions, it says that the people who paid to get this phone, the people who actually put in their deposits, automatically agreed to these new terms and conditions because they put in their deposit. So it doesn't matter if you put in your deposit in August or in June or July of 2025. If you put in your deposit at all, you now agree to these 2026 new terms and conditions because you had put in that deposit.
I'm sorry.
So the terms and conditions that you had maybe read in June or July of 2025, they do not matter because if you put in that deposit, you agree to these new terms and conditions. And good luck suing the Bone Spurs administration or Bone Spurs or his kids because this was T1 LLC. This wasn't them. This wasn't Bone Spurs. This wasn't Bone Spurs Jr. or Airhead Eric. This was T1 LLC. They are the ones who are orchestrating all of this. So if anybody lied to you, it's them. You can't sue. You can't sue Bone Spurs. All right, guys, let me get it together. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it together. How pathetic is that, though? How pathetic do you have to be to know that you are getting scammed and to still be? Y'all didn't learn your lessons with the Bone Spurs watches? The watches that didn't even spell his name right? The Bone Spurs shoes? The Bone Spurs coins that don't actually mean
you have real cheap. I need
which
one
have
more
no monetary value at all.
to pay me
Y'all don't
$10.
remember the Bone Spurs shoes? The Bone Spurs guitars? Y'all didn't look into his history with the Bone Spurs steaks, the Bone Spurs waters, the Bone Spurs University? He got y'all going straight to hell with that Bone Spurs Bible with his face on it. Everything he does is a scam. And y'all just keep falling for it over and over and over again. Just so that trans athlete doesn't play that game. That trans person can't use the bathroom that they identify with. So that Black people can't vote or can't thrive, can't be represented in this country. Also that women cannot have autonomy of their own bodies and their own life and their own finances. Also, that person down the street can't love the person that they want to love. Y'all vote for hate and bigotry and racism. Meanwhile, while you're looking at us saying that we're the enemies of the country, looking at immigrants who want to come here for a better life for themselves and their children and have less of a criminal record on average than y'all do. You looking over here while they are picking your pockets over there. And you are willingly giving them money to the tune of millions of dollars. While they play in your face and they literally say that they do not care about your finances. As the gas prices go up, as your energy goes up, as your mortgage rates and your rent goes up. as your grocery prices, which is a word he literally just discovered because he does not care or know anything about normal life, that goes up. As inflation goes up, Bone Spurs don't give a crap about American finances, as he so eloquently put it. He doesn't even think about the Americans' financial state. And y'all keep giving this so-called billionaire all your freaking money, as he gives you absolutely nothing for it. So yes, people are laughing at you, not with you, at you, because you look like a bunch of idiots sitting there with egg in your face as you put your foot in your mouth, because he doesn't care anything about you. And it is clear as disaster after disaster happens in the Midwest, in the eastern southern states, and in the South. Natural disasters all over the place. And there is no FEMA to be found because they gutted FEMA and they put it back on the states. And when they do that, your rates go up. Your taxes go up. But he doesn't care about American finances, though. Right. While y'all worried about everybody else trying to make it and trying to thrive in here, talking about everybody else is on government assistance. You guys are the biggest beneficiaries of government assistance that there is. There is just no stigma attached to you. Y'all en masse are struggling worse than anybody else in this country, and yet you still give your hard-earned cash to a freaking con man, well-known con man. So I will for sure be laughing at your ass when you get conned.
Baby, more reports have come out about them folks and them trying to get that Trump phone. 590,000 people tried to get that phone and paid over $59 million in deposit money to get that phone. And baby, not one phone has shipped. And them refunds is looking unlikely. They were.
It's called getting
baby, when I say I love this for them, because again, as I stated in another video, who in their right mind will pay anything to get a Trump anything? Right. Baby, them people been waiting for that phone since last year, as in 2025. 590,000 folks. Baby, y'all ought to feel like a fool. Right. But yet y'all probably still don't support him. Because, baby, it's giving scam once again. But yeah, I love that for y'all. Love it.
Good morning. Take a look at this. This is the Trump phone rolled out by Donald Trump Jr. and his brother Eric Trump in 2025. 590,000 people put down a $100 deposit for a total of $59 million. The phone was supposed to be made in America using American components, which is impossible to do.
I reiterate.
No one has received their phone. Surprise, surprise. Guys, this stuff runs in their family. It also runs in the Republican Party. Oh, Lord. When are you guys going to wake up and realize these people, they don't care about you? $59 million, okay? Where is that money? The report in Yahoo Finance also says not one person has received the phone yet. All right, guys, call Eric and Donald Trump and say, hey, man, where is my phone? Call me.
What?
Guys, my name is Greg Perkins. This is the Egg Report. Everybody have an awesome day.
So I hope you didn't pay for one of those Trump gold phones he promoted last year or his kids promoted, because if you did, you got scammed. Check it out.
Remember,
Man, I'd much rather sit down and watch Romper Room
when Trump rolled out a new phone service called Trump Mobile, featuring this $499 gold Trump branded phone, handsomely styled to look like a skin tag that fell off C-3PO. Now, back when they announced it, I made this little joke about the phone. The T1 phone, which for some reason is in quotes on the website, possibly so they can have plausible deniability when your T1 phone turns out to be a foil-wrapped hash brown. Okay, I mean, that joke wasn't fair. Obviously, when you order this phone, you're not getting hash browns because you're not getting anything. Today, we learned the terms on the Trump mobile site now indicate that the phones may never arrive. We actually have footage of one Trump voter waiting to receive her phone.
It's been 84 years.
And a lot. Trump got, people were excited. His supporters were super excited about this a year ago. Trump got a lot of pre-orders for these non-existent phones. Reportedly, around 600,000 people put down $100 deposits for the phone way back in June of 2025 when it was announced by Trump's sons, Don Jr. and Eric. Wow. These people didn't even get scammed by the top Trump. How humiliating to get bamboozled by his babies. It's like saying, yeah, I got shaken down by Capone. Not Al, his son Kyle Capone. He does a podcast. Specifically, the fine print for this phone was updated to say, Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Regulatory approvals will be obtained, carrier certification will be secured, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. That is quite the broad caveat. I, Mark, take you, Wendy, to be my wife. Vows do not guarantee that I will love, honor, and cherish with any specific time frame, or that I don't have a secret family in Tucson.
We have breaking news right now. MAGA supporters are furious tonight. They shelled out $100 each for the Trump phone over a year ago, yet not a single phone has shipped. That's right, folks. More than 590,000 buyers poured a staggering $59 million into this venture, all promoted by the President of the United States and his family. But here's the twist. According to MoneyWise, the company behind the phone has quietly updated its terms and conditions. Just last month, they made it clear that those deposits don't guarantee a purchase. Instead, it only gives buyers a chance to buy the phone if it's ever offered for sale. So what does that mean for those who've already paid? Many of these buyers are now feeling cheated, and the anger is palpable. Some are calling local talk shows, expressing frustration over being left in the dark. This isn't just about a phone anymore. It's about trust and loyalty to the brand they believed in. Could this fallout affect future support for the president? Stay tuned, this could escalate quickly, and we're following every development closely. Make sure to follow for the latest updates.
This is just sad. Today, the Trump family announced that their Trump Mobile T1 phone has begun shipping. But get this, the phone is mass-produced and manufactured in China by Chinese state-influenced company WingTech Technology. And it gets even worse. The phone that Trump's selling for $500 is just a rebranded Revel 7 Pro, which you can buy on eBay or Walmart for as low as $75.
Guys, I'm going to need you to sit down for this. 590,000 Trump supporters ordered cell phones, Trump phones for $100 deposit, and they're not getting their money back. An email was sent saying they're not getting their $100 back. That's $59 million scammed from Eric Trump and his dad. But wait, it gets worse. Eric Trump got a Pentagon contract, a no-bid $24 million contract. He's scamming America. Have you seen this video?
Hey, Trump supporter here. This goes out to Don Jr. and Eric. Where the fuck's my phone? I ordered 4 gold Trump phones in the summer. It's gonna be the best. Talk my son into ordering stuff. They're gonna come out in September. Yeah, we can fucking wait. September rolls around. No, it's gonna be November. November, no, it's gonna be the end of the year. Next, stop taking orders.
Once a con man, always a con man. Do you agree?
Sounds like a bad joke, but 600,000 Trump supporters paid anywhere from $59 to $100 each for a Trump phone, adding up to millions and millions of dollars. And as of now, 0 phones have shipped. They made a promise that they were going to be made in the USA, but that promise was quietly deleted from the website and replaced with the words American Proud Design, which, near as I can tell, means that we at least drew it on a napkin in English. And, by the way, Trump Mobile also updated their terms of service to say that your deposit is, quote, a conditional opportunity to buy the device if Trump Mobile eventually
give me that goddamn money. Let me go to the crap table.
A conditional opportunity. They charge you
Shit,
for
they need to
vibes.
give me that money and let
And
me go
the
to the
FTC, which
motherfucking crap
exists
table.
to stop grifts like this, still being run by Trump's people, so no one's coming to save the day. That is the American grift in a story. And I've got the full story at youtube.com/theringofire. Hit the link tree in our bio. I want to see you guys following us on Facebook and Instagram. We are growing like crazy there.
Trump supporter here. This goes out to Don Jr. and Eric. Where the f***'s my phones?
You got your head bumped, Trick.
4 gold Trump
You got
phones
your head
in the
bumped.
summer. Now we can't get any f***ing updates on them.
He's not alone. A bunch of customers and MAGA fans are very angry to find that Donald Trump is breaking his word again. The Trump's family business has duped whatever fans it has left. This latest grift involves the Trump family's business failure to deliver promised Trump phones after getting down payments on them from a lot of customers. Now, how many people would actually like to buy a Trump gold phone at this juncture, say in the last year? Well, considering the past ripoffs and the fact that no major cell phones are actually produced in the U.S., so this seemed like a long shot, well, you might think not that many. But the answer is, well over 500,000 people each paid a $100 deposit to get in on the planned and promised Trump phone. Not a single confirmed customer, though, has gotten one.
Hello, everyone. The IRS is settling with Trump.
Meanwhile, the website for the so-called Trump Mobile, which isn't very mobile, includes a disclaimer. A pre-order doesn't guarantee a device will be produced or made available for purchase.
Court judgments.
I mean, that is just.
Well, come on up, Clarence Jefferson.
A pre-order means not a pre-order. We just hold your $100 and we might never make the phone. The so-called Trump phone was announced with a lot of fanfare by Trump's sons last year.
Today, we're here to introduce Trump Mobile, making phones in America. It's about time we bring products
I got a Hollywood sign
our
for
great
sale.
country.
We're going to be
Give me
having
$1
call
million
centers for Trump
and I'll
Mobile
throw in the Golden
in
Gate
St. Louis, so we're
Bridge,
keeping
too.
our data onshore.
We plan to build phones in America. All of our customer support is in America. A lot of people are getting ripped off, to say the least, because they don't pay attention to their cell phone plans. So I think we can do it better.
That is a fault.
People are getting ripped off. They're going to do a better job. They're actually doing no job because they haven't shipped any phones. The company's selling point was that this somewhat gilded device would be made in America. You heard that in some of those clips. Now they say it will be proudly American. I guess that's kind of how the phone identifies. It will be designed with American values in mind. Sure. Whatever. But that's not how country of origin labeling works. If you're going to make something here or have it abroad, the mother of all tariffs president ought to know that. The phone reportedly now predominantly made in China. But again, that's if it's made. So far, the company now says, don't assume if you buy one or part of one that it'll ever be produced. So we don't know if it's ever going to be made or where.
Meanwhile, Donald Trump Jr. and Eric Trump took $59 million in deposits for a gold Trump phone last year. Did you get yours? You didn't. And they're now telling consumers in the fine print that they may never actually get a phone, or they may not even get their money back. In June 2025, Don Jr. and Eric Trump stood on stage at Trump Tower and announced Trump Mobile, a new wireless company built around a gold-colored smartphone called the T1. Eric made the media rounds, selling the MAGA faithful on what they'd get for their money.
You can build these phones in the United States. Our customer service is in the United States. It's in St. Louis, Missouri. We can add more functionality. We can do it cheaper. We can do it better. And eventually all the phones can be built in the United States of America. We have to bring manufacturing back here.
Then the Made in the USA language quietly disappeared from the Trump Mobile website shortly after launch, replaced with vague phrases like designed with American values. Oh, that's awesome. By February, company executives confirmed the phone would actually be manufactured overseas, with only the final assembly of about 10 components happening in Miami. Industry analysts have since identified the likely manufacturer as WingTech. Guess what? A Chinese company owned by Luxshare. Yes, a Chinese company. Then last month, Trump Mobile quietly updated the fine print on its pre-order page to say that the $100 deposit doesn't guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. I'm sorry, what? In plain English, the company that took $50 million from consumers just confirmed in writing that they may never get a phone. They may never get their money back, and they have no binding contract to enforce it. Watch the Federal Trade Commission, because Elizabeth Warren and 10 Senate Democrats asked the agency to investigate this in January, and the agency has been, surprised, notably quiet. Watch state attorneys general who do not need federal permission to act. And watch the customer base, because the people who paid for a gold Trump phone are among the most loyal supporters this president has, and he's just openly and shamelessly ripping them off. And he has been, actually, for a while.
No.
You in Los Angeles from?
I was over there making a cup of noodles.
I know. It's hilarious.
But that really, it is hilarious because they didn't read the fine print. That part is funny as hell. That's the funniest part of the whole thing. But it just shows that there are 600,000 motherfuckers that still believe in them.
Yeah.
That's all that shows me, that they don't know how to read and that they still believe.
Yeah.
That's all I took from this whole thing.
What are your thoughts about it?
Oh, and that when we
Man, I've got some thoughts for you. Okay, I got a bridge in San Francisco called the Golden Gate. I let a motherfucker have it say, man, cash at me $1,000.
Right
Then
there.
I got a Hollywood sign that I will sell you in Los Angeles for half price of the $1,000. So send me $1,500, okay, and you will get the Golden Gate Bridge and the Hollywood sign.
Only if we're playing on Monopoly board did that go down. That go down. That's not a reality. You told somebody right now, say the Hollywood sign right there for the hills for $500 and your watch. We're gonna be like,
Now, hold on, Lady J. Now, I cannot guarantee that the next rainstorm that comes through LA won't tear the motherfucker down again.
Crack. It got everybody sprung. You spoken that type of crack.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way that could somebody would ever donate to that shit. It's because you don't even own that. Like, how could you? No.
Okay, now, Mr. Cardenas says right here.
Or read anything. There was like, you want a gold?
Y'all,
bucket
did you?
Shit shield?
I don't mean to laugh, but when that guy was yelling, I was laughing to myself. I was like, you're the idiot. Listen, y'all, Donald Trump has been a disaster in business for many decades now.
Can you ask this question?
If you go back and read the things that Donald Trump got himself into, you would understand he was never a good businessman. Never.
Yeah.
Donald Trump's father, when he was alive, he had to get Donald Trump out of so many bad deals that he made. That man spent millions of dollars getting Donald Trump out of trouble and out of bad deals that he would make. That's what his father did the whole time, with Donald Trump running all over the place, calling himself doing business deals, and he would just mess up so bad. He would have to spend all of this money and legal fees and attorneys to get his ass out of everything. Now, you really think that kind of person is going to be on the up and up when it comes down to business? Donald Trump has been a business disaster for decades. Decades. Okay. And remember, he bankrupt casinos. You don't get nothing but money in casinos. People are always coming in there, digging in their wallet to throw money around. And he bankrupt that too, y'all. He bankrupt that too. So, at this point, I can't even feel bad for y'all. I can't feel bad for nobody that lost their money. You know what kind of track record this man has.
Yeah.
And you're still throwing your money at him. Wow. Wow. You know, only if they had a brain, y'all. And these are the people that want to sit their ass up. The MAGAs got the nerve to sit your ass up trying to call us stupid. Oh no, honey, you really supersede us. You supersede us in leaps and bounds. One thing about us, if Donald Trump came trying to hawk that phone to us, we would probably laugh at him.
Yeah.
And he would get very few in our group to buy it. But y'all dive in head first to buy any crap he throws out there. Y'all right there in line to buy whatever he hawking.
What? Ladders?
And you're more than happy to buy it too. Y'all sure know how to throw money away. That's all I got to say. Y'all know how to throw it away. So those of you that gave your $100 deposits and got nothing in return, pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
Right.
Isn't that what you say?
This is why
okay, well, that's what I'm saying to you. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. And what do y'all say to us all the time about slavery? Oh, and get over it. Get over it. You lost $100. Get over it.
Okay.
Oh, and forget about all of that. Forget about the $100. Yeah, just forget about all of that.
Yeah.
You know, it's because of people like you. You know, we don't get to move on. See, all that crap you say to us, you see how easy it is for us to say it to you when you F up? There you go.
There you go.
I love it. And you know what, y'all? You know what? On a more serious note, you see how Donald Trump ain't got no problem ripping off his own people? He ain't got no problem ripping off the people that look just like him.
On this one,
and he doesn't care.
I don't know. Maybe they ain't peeking.
So that should say it all right there. And that's who most of the people that bought that phone are, people that look just like him. And he had no problem stealing their money. And think about it. It is just, and like someone said, this is what the Republican Party is all about. Stealing and scamming, lying, no accountability.
Both parties is about that.
This is what y'all do.
They're two sides of the same
Wasn't
coin,
it
Lisa.
in Donald Trump's first term, Steve Bannon that took that build that wall money and he stole every dime of that build that wall money? You know what? Look, this is just who the Republicans are. I don't know why anybody at this point would give them your money. You should know they gonna run off with whatever money is towards a certain cause. These Republicans are gonna run off with every dime. Lie, cheat, and steal. That's right, Black or us. 365.
Well,
that's right. That's right.
Well, what can I say?
Yeah, he did this to his own folks. So don't Donald Trump may do all that DEI and be all against us, but he's against the people beneath him. See, these poor white folks that don't have nothing.
Yeah.
He don't like them either. He don't like them.
Yeah, just like
that's why he can rip them off.
Yeah, just like
he don't
American
like them
sad
either.
ass. Remember American sad ass check?
So y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and conclude. I just thought this was a funny one to end on.
Yeah, I thought it was funny too, Lisa.
Shit, it's cold as hell in here. Damn.
Yeah. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Kid ride, you know what I'm saying, and what have you. Okay, Ebola outbreak in the Congo and Uganda. Okay, so over here in the United States, within the 2 weeks. Okay, mainstream media news. Okay. But Donald Duck, okay, is a joke. You know what I'm saying? And I'm laughing at these stupid bastards. Okay, I really am. I really am. I mean, what was to be expected? The motherfucker is a convicted felon on 34 counts. Okay. I mean, what does that tell you?
Right.
What I mean, really? Tax evasion, tax fraud. What dumpster pleads? Fifth Amendment. 34 times.
I'll plead the fifth.
34 times he pleads the Fifth Amendment.
Do not
then-
buy 12 tribes
Oh,
under
limit on
it.
it because you can do it, I guess.
And then, but the main motherfuckers who I want to clown is the black MAGA rats. You stupid, slave-minded, ignorant ass bastards. Uncle Tim Scott, Warlock. I'm speechless. I mean, I'm totally speechless. I knew this motherfucker was no good, man, the first time he got selected. You see what I'm saying? And Kid Rock, fuck you. American sad ass, go back to your bottle, go join the Bruise Brothers. Except now, let me tell you some American sad ass. When you get drunk, you buying rot gut. Hegseth and Cash Patel, they drinking some good shit. You know what I'm saying? And you out there drinking rot gut. Okay, Clarence Jefferson shuffling, converting, and toughening billions of dollars because he will not be president so he's gonna try to crash America on his way out. Real spill though. You sure? Right, Black New. Okay. All righty. Okay, that's Clarence Jefferson. Okay, yeah. Clarence Jefferson. Okay. Appreciate you, for following us. But like I said, I do not have no sympathy for none of these stupid bastards that went out there, that voted for his ass, that got beat, that got their heads bumped. Okay, there's an old saying, people. You get what you pay for.
They were doing. We can't give them no breaks. They knew exactly what they were doing when they went to the fucking
Lady Check, I ain't giving these stupid motherfuckers no breaks. I'm laughing at their asses.
Individuals, they put their shit in and they voted alongside with all the motherfucking Cubans, Puerto Ricans who voted for his motherfucking ass too. Okay, so they did too. All the whites, you can't have no buyer's remorse now.
Yes.
Fuck didn't want no Democrat, so you can't have buyer's remorse now and wish I woulda, coulda, shoulda. Should have sat your motherfucking ass at home and not play like we do. Just sit at home.
And then, Lady Chain, they're gonna come up to us. They're gonna come up to us again in the next scam election. You know what I'm saying?
They don't get told.
And I'm on the couch. My sample ballot that I got right here the other day. You know what I did with that motherfucker? Put it in the trash. I shredded it. Okay, the reason why I shredded it, now y'all gonna love the reason why I shredded it, because I didn't see my man Scam Brown up there. Okay. You ain't hip to Scam Brown?
Who are you talking? Who did you want to be on the ballot? Were you gonna vote for him?
Yeah.
I thought you don't like that fool.
He already voted for him.
I voted for Scam Brown because I know I ain't gonna get shit from Scam Brown.
Why would you vote?
Scam Brown is full of shit. Okay,
this is like
so I went there and exercised my constitutional right to go vote for a crook. Okay, in a presidential box, I put in Snoopy.
You just wanted to fill in some space, man. That's all you wanted. Just say that. Why would you vote for somebody you don't even like?
Okay, but don't I have a right to vote the way I feel? So I voted that shit right in the damn shredder, right into the fucking trash can.
See how confusing you are? I thought you weren't gonna vote, and then you're gonna vote, and then you vote for the person you hate the most. Good Lord.
Okay, but Lady Chase, Scam Brown is a crook. Scam Brown will tell you he's a crook. At least Scam Brown is an honest crook. Because he's telling you he ain't gonna do shit for you.
I mean, to get a vote, because honestly, he's a fucking dirtbag. Jesus Christ.
Well, they gotta be voting process.
It's like it's like why even vote? Like at this point, it's not just you, but I'm just saying in general. Except for like the fact that Justice running for office, that's the only reason over here we got a right to vote.
Right.
But aside from that, there is really nothing fucking tangible. If anything, that fucking ballot that's going to go out here is a fucking is somebody just wrote all kinds of mess on it. It's like, look, you ain't gonna give us this, you ain't gonna give us that, you ain't gonna fix this. Everything's on a 20-year fucking credit of being paid for, and you're building up shit, but you ain't fixed the first shit you're supposed to build. You create a
What lady?
Okay. They just ran on the ballot, just turn around, we're gonna take your taxes, more taxes, and get fucked. That's it. That's all. That's all you get. We don't. Why even ask us? You don't consort with the community for real. Like, so why even ask us what the fuck we want on a ballot? You're gonna make the same choice. You're gonna make their decision for you. So what do I?
Okay, but lady check.
What?
Lady check.
Is that not wrong? Am I wrong?
Okay, no, Lady J. What I did is that I went and exercised my so-called right. Okay.
You did great.
To shred this paper. Okay. And I felt real bad for the tree that died to make this paper. I got more sympathy for the tree that they took the paper from.
Making it sound this is the last time black people ever wrote a life. That's the way the
okay, but Lady J, guys like Trump,
no,
Warlock, Kamala Harris,
no,
these are prostitutes. Politicians are prostitutes.
Yep.
Straight up.
But Brother Che ain't that, because Brother Che is doing the right thing. But the rest of these motherfuckers might as well bend over, spread their ass, and let who's the dominatrix that was beating Chud's ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go up in.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
She said she was pegging. That's the word, pegging. You know that.
Well, from what I understand, she goes both ways. From what I understand.
What was that game that had you had to push the pegs in? God, man. I can't remember that shit we used to.
Okay. Now, Clarence Jefferson says, give the land back to the government, gave to the European Confederate Army.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
But Lady Che, my point is
give
this,
the land
okay?
back. The government gave to the European Confederate Army.
Oh man.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, Lady Che.
Something happened before they give us anything back. What?
Okay, Lady Che. If I was to sell you this vehicle I got, right?
I would not buy it because
no, it's not electric. No.
I said
okay, I will tell you.
Lemon, cuz a lemon.
Oh, the motherfucker is a lemon. That's why I ain't driving that son bitch out of Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lemon.
I mean, but that motherfucker made it to Frisco to Las Vegas back twice, and it made it from here to Denver.
If you wanted to. That's the whole reason I said no, because it'd be like, you're just trying to pull the old woozy, pull the rules over my eyes. I can't do that. You can't pull the wool over my eyes because I'm already ahead of the game.
No, Lady Che, I'm just going to tell you that this motherfucker is high maintenance. It's good on gas, though, is the only benefit to it. Because like I said, when I go up here and pay $50 goddamn for a half a tank of gas like I did yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Where do you go?
Old dumpster.
Dang.
You know.
People be going out there, but we'll be on the bus now. Yeah. And the bus went up too.
Yeah.
Bus went up like 4
but the last I rode the bus here in Las Vegas, you can get a day pass for $5. Hell, in Oakland, they want $20 for the damn day pass.
I refuse to pay for the bus.
On the regular, it's $6.
See, I refuse to pay for it because I remember a time when it was 50 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lady Che. I remember in LA in the 70s when the damn bus was a quarter. During the gas crisis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, we had to go to school while it was dark when Nixon did that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I remember going to school when it was dark. I remember. Yeah. We don't have those anymore.
And then think about the little babies, the first and second graders, going out there in that.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a long time. like a baby kid, like a little kid. The last time you seen a little kid? I felt like since COVID, I ain't seen no real little kids.
That is, then I went to at the campus.
Yeah. Babies.
Okay.
For a long time. Feels like it.
Okay.
You got to go, Shabaka?
Yeah, I just want to say this right here. Okay, now, how long do y'all think before the Ebola gets here to the United States?
It's already here.
Okay. All righty.
Right
Okay.
before it has it and tell them to breathe on you.
Okay. Okay.
We got like
Okay.
12 cases of motherfucking honeybees already here in Denver. And I'm like, just in another county, I'm like, just tell somebody to breathe on you. Fuck it, if you want it that bad.
Okay. Well, what it is though is that these stupid sad ass motherfuckers like the Kid Rocks or other dumb bastards that went out there and supported this crooked bastard. I have no sympathy for these stupid bastards. You got dumb bastards that voted for a crooked bastard, okay? And I have no sympathy for none of these stupid bastards.
The problem was they made it to where they wanted him to win. They put him in position. That's why it wasn't an election. They put him in position. He didn't even do not one motherfucking debate or show up nowhere. So
he did debate.
He didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't do
Yes,
a
he
debate.
did. You don't remember him doing debates?
Oh, that one with Kamala. That's what he said. They're eating the cats.
Yeah, they're eating the cats.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're right. You show right. All right, so but aside
the motherfucker's demented.
Yeah, like you should already know. If you were around the first time, we saw how it interacted. That's what I said way back when. Then I said, "Why are you gonna vote for somebody you thought was a piece of shit the first fucking time?"
Right.
That's why he didn't make the second time, and now you're gonna give him the this time right now to get in there, only so he could do more damage. But nobody want to listen to that. So now we can't be like affected or feel sorry or like want to hold their hand through it. Then they did this to yourselves. You, excuse me, I'm sorry. You white people and Latinos, you did this to yourself. Like you was there voting for Trump. You said we'll go with. I said I will vote for Trump, right? Yeah. So if it's like that, then you can't have no buyer's remorse. Eat it. However, you gotta get your sustenance in for the orange man, but get it in. Because if he don't know there's a coup d'etat being plotted against him already, I mean, then he really is slow. But I don't think he's slow because I think he's very right on point. If it was him, I would be like evacuating motherfuckers for the position.
Well, actually, Lady Ch, I think the old bastard is senile.
Yeah, you think so, but you don't think he knows the motherfuckers plotting against him in America for a coup d'etat? That would be like not using your brain. That's not true. We know there's no cognitive dissonance right here.
Right.
It's all over the internet. That motherfucker stayed glued to the internet.
Yeah, well, that's why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You know what I'm saying? Because because you got a bunch of brain dead motherfuckers out here that support this orange orangutan.
Yeah,
and then Cardenas says that's why when I hear these dumb supporters about their king scammer, I feel nothing for them. I agree with you, Mr. Cardenas.
Exactly. Nothing to feel because
feel nothing.
You can't feel something for a motherfucking group of a big group with just off that phone shit. That's a lot of people, right? That's 600,000 motherfuckers do not know how to read and did not read and got fucked and didn't ask the right questions because the right question is I would wait and see somebody got one, like somebody got them gold ass shoes, you know what I mean? So you always wait to see, right? But who's gonna be the service? It'll be like Metro, Cricket, Temu. Who's gonna run that service for all them fools? Like you gotta turn that motherfucking phone on somehow. You know what I mean? Like it's already. First of all, isn't that the same price of a motherfucking iPhone? I don't know. I'm like,
No, Lady J. Yeah, it is.
So
you know this damn peanut whistle I got. You know what I'm saying?
You get like Apple services. I don't know. I don't have one. I've only had Android. That fancy shit is too fancy for me. They too fancy. So I'm just saying. So it's the price of a motherfucking iPhone that you still ain't got. Just on the principle that it's gold and it says Trump on it, and he didn't even authorize it. If you listen to it, it's his motherfucking bitch ass punk ass sons who just selling a fake bill of goods but not all the details. Who the fuck is going to turn that bitch on? Question mark. That's another $100, right?
Yeah.
Like the only reason I say that is because I got like a little T-Mobile thing in the house right now. Look at that. That was like that was a little something, huh? Cause the thing right there, the modem.
Yeah.
Right. So every month is like $60 motherfucking dollars. So who the fuck is paying? Who the fuck you gonna pay for that? They didn't even talk about that. I want to know who the service is before I put my little friends in it. Like I wouldn't do it.
I agree with you.
It's
Okay,
dumb.
going on mute.
It's dumb. Yeah,
Okay.
like if I tell Jesse right now, say, because he go to T-Mobile and give me here, this is what it look like with New Year's break, go do it, right? He gonna know that you get a phone from T-Mobile, the service gonna be through T-Mobile, and it's gonna be an account that has to be billed every motherfucking month, and a receipt. These are the 5 most important things, right? So they ain't got no receipt. They didn't read the fine print. They didn't opt out of anything, and they lost $100 and all the fucking 5 months of time. If you thought they were gonna get it, and no, they would have to connect the service to it too. What a waste! You need a phone that bad. You utilize your age. Sometimes elders, sometimes seniors get shit for free. Sometimes older middle motherfuckers get shit for free. You know, just utilize the other resources if you need one that bad. Like, come on, like. They give you a free phone with food stamps if you really want it. You know, like, come on, like this is a far beyond. Then you want to be like, fuck Trump, he didn't send this, and then since probably before he got elected, that motherfucker been pumping out shenanigan items left and right. Okay, left and right.
Yeah,
that's all he do. And everybody who puts in any kind of invest money into it is slow, like not even slow. Just fucking retarded.
Mentally challenged.
Super retarded. Like, you might as well be a vegetable. Only 1/3 of your brain works. Like, that's stupid. And it's not even on the good side of the word that you need it. Like, the smart side. It's on the dumb side. So you're still a yellow bus rider. Like, come on, cuz. Like, stop it. And they just went, here, Trump. Take it. Whatever. You gonna make America great. You know what I mean? It's not great. It ain't never gonna be great. Not after this, right? Come on. What you think, Jesse? What you think about that?
I thought it was whatever. I don't even have time to get my thoughts. Yeah, no, I don't. We gotta move on to the next topic. I've been had this video. What up?
Okay, well, this
so the next topic is Florida Everglades on fire. Massive wildfires spread rapidly.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of places on fire right now. Texas too.
Yep.
Oil and hair magic elixir, unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth butter. I'm starting to sense a theme here. They include quality natural ingredients. They smell amazing, and you can see the results for yourself. So if you're looking for healthy hair growth for your natural or relaxed hair, try 12 tribes of herbs.
I never had no silky friends, man. This shit don't even throw back on it. I like that.
All right, y'all. Shalom, family. Hope you're all doing well. Listen, I was just looking at something before coming on here, and they are saying that if this whole thing goes on
my shit long as hell, look.
to July with the gas situation, that we could be at a critical point in this country. So, in other words, by the time July comes, if this whole thing in the Middle East is not resolved, America's going to be screwed. You know, the first thing that's going to run out completely, well, probably will run out damn near completely, is going to be diesel. And diesel is necessary for farming because, you know, all the tractors, they run by diesel. And also all of trucking. So no inventory will be moving in the country
You know what I mean?
And I don't see how even by July this would be fixed if you got the Strait of Hormuz closing. And you got to think about it. It seems to be closed more than it's open. Every time it opens up, it's only open for maybe a day. And then something happens and then they close it again. I don't think we've seen it open for one whole week. So y'all just be prepared for anything at this point, because the gas situation, it is going to be critical, especially as we start moving towards the summer months, and it's going to limit everybody in what you can do out here. So we're going to talk about the fire in the Everglades, y'all. A massive fire is going on. And it's hard to believe because the Everglades, it is so wet and lots of water is there. And that place is on fire. All I got to say is when you see a wet place,
Everglades on fire,
go up in flames, anything is possible.
That place is moist as hell.
So
that's weird.
We're going to get into that. I figure somebody came to my damn door. Hold on, y'all.
You got to fast forward.
You have noticed, like over the last few months, there's been a lot of fires in New Jersey. And I think about a week ago, there was another warehouse fire here in my state. But in this country, it has been a lot of fires in 2026. A lot. And just imagine what it's going to be like by the end of the year. It just seems like everything is going up in flames in the U.S. these days. For real. So let's go ahead and take a look at the fire. Now, they said this fire in the Everglades started Sunday, and it's spreading rapidly.
They did this night.
All right. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes. See your screen.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
America has had a lot of wildfires recently, but I've never seen a wildfire like this in the Everglades. This is crazy. The Everglades are so wet.
Right.
Everglades are on fire.
Right. That's the weird part, right? That's the part we should focus on. That is some weird shit right there. I mean, are we sure it's even on fire and not no deep fake?
In fact, Florida is lit up right now. I knew we had kind of a dry season. I'm in Colorado. I used to live in the Southeast, but like I've never seen this many wildfires. Not that wildfires don't happen in Florida. In fact, Florida is the lightning capital of the United States. More lightning happens there than anywhere else. But something feels off about a fire in the Everglades. I'm not saying that lightning started this wildfire. I just know that there's a lot of valuable real estate down in Florida. I'm not saying anything. Oh, wait, this isn't lightning. Hold on, let me change it. There we go, lightning. But I'm not saying lightning is what caused what happened in Florida. I've been to Maui right after the wildfires. Back in 2023, I went to Maui to help with the emergency services there, and we were giving out food and everything like that. But I remember driving around. This video, I took this just north of Lahaina. And I remember driving on this road, and I remember seeing like certain things were burned and certain things were not. It was very strange, but there was wind and there was electrical stuff going on. I have to be extremely careful with what I say from this point on in the video. So I'll just start off by saying, this is for entertainment purposes only. I have no clue if the Everglades, this was started by lightning or what. I'm not saying that there's lasers. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is there's a lot of valuable real estate in Florida. That's it. This is for entertainment purposes only. Have a nice day.
Pictures fire. Everglades were on fire.
That's crazy.
Altitude.
That shit is crazy right there. Like, I really want to know that. Who the fuck is filming this like that? You see what I'm saying? Can we share some real video? Because if it's on fire like that, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be right there.
Send 1,600 jokes. That was
The Florida Everglades is on fire. I mean, first it was Georgia, then I think it was like Nebraska or Montana, California. I mean, at this point, shit, everything is on fire. MAGA is mad about their phones. I don't know why y'all mad. This man grips y'all every 5 minutes and y'all fall for it every 5 minutes. You're not getting that $100 back and you're not getting a phone. RS wants to arrest poll workers, y'all. He wants to arrest poll workers. And on top of that, he wants to send his own army of poll workers to every state in the goddamn country. I smell election fraud coming. This will be for RS birthday in front of the White House. This is trashy. Elania says he wants to cut Social Security and Medicare because those are entitlements. Both of those come out your taxes. This man doesn't even go here. So they trying to steal money from Americans? Y'all can just read this shit because this is crazy. So what surrogacy is human what? And come November, we need to vote like slavery is on the line. For going after the 14th Amendment, and I don't think it's just about birthright citizenship. I think it's about Black people too. I'm going to say this, any Black actor, artist, or athlete that has not been speaking about these issues, fuck them and whatever they got going on. Take it how you want to.
What? This is everything that we said no to. No celebrities. No ma'am. Sorry. No ma'am. No ma'am. Oh, fucking.
A massive fire is burning in the Florida Everglades. The blaze, which is named the Max Road Fire, broke out on Sunday, and the area is really primed for fire as large parts of the state continue to experience severe and extreme levels of drought, much like what we're dealing with here in North Carolina. So firefighters attacked the flames from the ground and the sky. In addition to firefighting efforts, authorities positioned police and fire rescue resources at the ready in communities close to the flames. Meanwhile, emergency officials said there was no imminent threat to the community. However, they did urge locals to monitor conditions in the case that changes. Some residents prepared to make a quick exit if the flames get too close, and others did what little they could to prepare their properties for a worst case scenario.
Jesus. Well, is the detention facility on fire too?
Incredible image from space. This from NOAA. A wildfire in the Florida Everglades west of Pembroke Pines. The police department there releasing these images of some of the smoke and the flames threatening neighborhoods in the area. The fire burning almost 5,000 acres and just 20% contained.
This wildfire exploding outside Miami, already burning more than 11,000 acres. Firefighters airdropping water over towering plumes of smoke that can be seen for miles.
This is the fire, and this is in the direction of my house.
The blaze fueled by dry grass in Florida's lush Everglades. The flames even visible from outer space. The brush fire broke out Sunday with the wind blowing mostly northwest away from population centers. So far, no injuries have been reported, but the wildfire has threatened some homes, including Roxanne Gill's. She says the fire was blocking the road.
The only way to leave was to take an airboat.
And tonight, authorities urging residents near the smoke to stay indoors.
Even healthy individuals may experience eye irritation, coughing, sore throat.
And you can see off in the distance some smoke. That is where a lot of the firefighters' efforts have been. We've seen multiple fire vehicles rushing in there throughout the afternoon, a helicopter dropping buckets of water over that area as this fire continues making its way, thankfully, away from population centers. And authorities have said that this blaze is 50% contained.
Video shows the flames tumbling through the dry sawgrass as smoke filled the air just west of US 27.
Pretty wicked out here.
The flames quickly pushing closer to homes near Max's fish camp and airboat rides, where Roxanne Gill and her boyfriend were home with their 1-year-old child.
His dad called us telling us there's a fire. He wasn't here at the moment. And we went outside and there's just smoke immediately. Within 10 minutes, got straight to their house.
Video shows the flames burning just feet away from her home.
It's huge. Like it was so much and there was so much smoke. We could hear it crackling. That's how bad it was.
Roxanne says to make matters worse, there was only one roadway to safety.
We couldn't leave. The fire was blocking the dirt road. There was no leaving. The only way to leave was to take an airboat.
Fire officials responding from both Miami-Dade and Broward. More than a dozen units fighting the flames on the ground while air rescue helicopters dropped water from above. The smoke and flames also drifting towards the Pembroke Pines community, according to police there. Fire crews are stationed along the perimeter of the Holly Lake community, where they will be monitoring conditions.
The picture shows fire. The Everglades are on fire. Okay.
Jesus.
Send him 1,600 jumps. That was coming down last time.
All right, so that's what's been burning since Sunday. So I'm sure there's probably now, when I woke up this morning, I heard it was over 1,000 acres, but it could be way bigger than that now, because you know how fast fires will spread. So yeah, it's like in straight lines. It is very unusual, but you know, it is around a lot of water. So, I mean, can you imagine a fire around all that water and you can't use that water to put it out? But it is kind of dangerous in the Everglades. You know, that's where your gators and pythons and all that stuff, you know. So it really wouldn't be that safe to go in there, even try to use the water. But it's just like the Most High showing you, no matter what the conditions or landscape is, he can put a fire there. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. My final live will be at 3:45, where I'll be talking about Donald Trump. Made an announcement on Truth Social that he wants to arrest poll workers. I mean, this dude will do anything to win. This is why y'all are not viewed as the smartest people, because if you really truly were smart, you wouldn't have to sabotage anything to win. Only a loser got to sabotage stuff. You know, it tells me even you don't believe in yourself. That's why you have to rig everything up and sabotage it to be in your favor, because naturally it would never be in your favor. And deep down inside, many of you that cheat, you know that. You know that even the people are not in your favor technically. You know, a lot of times they just halfway put up with you because you have the purse strings. But other than that, if they didn't have to deal with you at all, they wouldn't. But the fact that you have to arrest poll workers and then redistrict maps, that says a lot about these folks, y'all. It says it all. So I will see you at 3:45. Have a wonderful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, what's the next one? Jesse.
Yeah.
The next one.
American.
That's one of Legos.
Listen close.
We are not your enemy.
We are not your enemy. We are the voice from Africa.
We come with no gun, no flag, only memory.
What your leaders did.
So, Africa released their first Lego video about what was stolen from Black people.
They did not tell you.
We are here to tell you now.
Sit down and listen well.
They're here to tell you now.
They built the banks on our backs. They built the labs on our blood. They built the bombs from our soil. They built the empires from our bones. And they never told you a word.
What was stolen from Black people?
The land,
the gold,
the bodies,
the names,
the hands
of Congolese children cut for rubber,
the cells
of Henrietta
Lacks taken in Baltimore,
uranium from Shinkolobo in Hiroshima,
the bronzes of Benin in London.
The truth, the truth.
They stole the truth from you too.
In 1441, the Portuguese came. 10 Africans taken to Prince Henry. In 1660, King James of England built the Royal African Company. He burned his initials on African children with hot iron. The DeWolf family of Rhode Island moved 10,000 of us. Senator James DeWolf built his fortune on it. JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, New York Life, Aetna Insurance. They wrote the policies on our bodies. They have admitted this Brown University is named for slave traders. Yale, Harvard, Princeton, built on the same trade. 12 million Africans put on a ship. 1.8 million died in the water. 388,000 brought to your country, American. Your bank still hold a mortgage on the bones of my ancestors. This is on the record. Read it yourself.
They built the banks on our backs. Yeah. They built the labs on our blood. Yeah. They built the bombs from our soil. They built the empires from our bones, and they never told you a word.
What was stolen from Black people? The land, the gold, the bodies,
the names,
the hands
of Congolese children
cut for rubber. The cells of Henrietta
Lacks taken
in Baltimore.
The uranium
from Shinkolobo in Hiroshima.
The bronzes of Benin in London. The truth, the truth. The truth.
They stole the truth.
They stole the truth
from you too. King Leopold of Belgium killed 10 million in the Congo for rubber. They cut the hands off children. The Casement report proved it in 1904. Germany decommitted genocide on the heroin. Nama from 1904. 80% died. Eugene Fisher trained Joseph Mengele there. Britain ran concentration camps in Kenya. Castration, rape, the pipeline hidden at Hanslow Park for 50 years. In 1961, the CIA killed Patrice Lumumba. His body was dissolved in acid. The church committee confirmed it in 1975. Ronald Reagan vetoed sanctions on apartheid in 1986. Nelson Mandela stayed on your terror list until 2008 in Tulsa. 1921, a white mob burned Greenwood. Planes dropped bombs from the sky in Philadelphia. 1985, your city dropped a bomb on the Wu family. 5 children died. Nobody was prosecuted, public record.
The cobalt in your phone, Congo.
The uranium in Hiroshima.
Congo. The bronzes in the British Museum, Benin.
Cells in your medicine.
Henrietta Lacks. The Tuskegee man, the Greenwood ash, the Hampton Bay.
The Lumumba acid American.
Look down at your hand.
Look down at your hand.
You see it now.
You see us now.
We are not your enemy.
We did not write the laws.
We did not vote the budgets.
We did not give the orders.
Your leaders did.
In your name, with your tax dollars.
They never told you.
Now you know.
Tell your neighbor.
Tell your child.
Tell the next American.
The truth. Stolen too.
Pass it on. Pass it on.
American. We come back to speak. The first song told you what was stolen. This song tells you who they killed. Sit down. We are not here to shout. We are here to read you the names. Listen close.
They killed the ones who spoke. They killed the ones who built. They killed the ones who freed us. They killed the ones who tried to lead, and then they wrote your history books themselves.
Say their names: Patrice Lumumba of the Congo, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, Steve Biko, Thomas Sankara, Maurice Bishop.
The bullets were not random, the orders were written down, the files are now open. The church committee printed them, read page after page. American.
Your government signed the papers.
Say their names again.
January 1961. Patrice Lumumba, taken from his people in the Congo. The CIA authorized it under Eisenhower. Belgian forces did the shooting. His body dissolved in acid. February 1965, Malcolm X shot dead in the Audubon Ballroom in Harlem. The FBI had infiltrated his security. April 1968, Martin Luther King shot in Memphis. COINTELPRO had hunted him for years. December 4,
1969,
Fred Hampton, 21 years old, shot in his bed in Chicago. The FBI gave the floor plan to the police. September 1977,
Steve Biko,
beaten to death in South African police custody. The apartheid regime called it the hunger strike. October 1983,
Maurice
Bishop of Grenada, killed. The U.S. invaded 6 days later.
October 1987,
Thomas Sankara, killed at 37.
They killed the ones who spoke. They killed the ones who built. They killed the ones who freed us. They killed the ones who tried to lead, and then they wrote your history books themselves.
Say their names: Patrice Lumumba of the Congo, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X,
Fred Hampton, Steve Biko, Thomas Sankara, Maurice Bishop. The bullets were not random, the orders were written down, the files are now open. The church committee printed them, read page after page. American.
Your government
signed the papers.
The Berlin Conference, November 1884. 14 European nations divided Africa in 104 days. Otto von Bismarck hosted. No African was invited in your country. 1850, the Fugitive Slave Act. The North forced to return us. 1896, Plessy v. Ferguson. Your Supreme Court legalized our segregation. 1923, the Rosewood Massacre in Florida. A whole black town burned. 1935, Mussolini's army used mustard gas on Ethiopian civilians. The League of Nations did nothing. 1986, the Anti-Drug Abuse Act.
100
to 1 sentencing on crack.
A generation of black men
taken. 1994, 800,000 killed. In no wonder Bill Clinton would not say genocide. He apologized in 1998. 2019,
Doe versus Apple
in U.S. federal court. The Cobalt children, Apple, Tesla, Google, Microsoft, Dell named defendant. The church committee report.
19 1975.
The Casement Report,
1904.
the Hanslow Part 5,
50 years buried.
the Move Commission,
1986.
the Tuskegee Disclosure,
1972.
the Henrietta Lacks Settlement,
2020.
Go versus Apple,
2019.
where receipts are public.
The receipts are signed by your own leaders.
American, your library has them.
Your university has them.
Go and read them. This song is not against you.
This song is against the lie.
The lie that you were never told.
The lie that they buried.
We name the dead so they live.
We name the documents so they breathe.
American, the work is yours now.
Read, teach, remember.
Tell the next one.
Do not let them bury us again.
The world is watching now.
This is not a poem. These are facts I ran in Africa. Sing Black America. Sing Black America. One message. They took your reading first because they knew every right would come right after it.
They did not start with the chains. They started with the page. Take the reading, take the rights. That was the law, that was the cage. I ran in Africa, sent the message. Black America, hear it plain. Every right you hold today was once a crime to learn and explain.
In 1740, South Carolina passed the Negro Act. After the Stono Uprising, they wrote it in the law. It became a crime to teach an enslaved person to write. After Nat Turner rose in 1831, Virginia, Alabama, Georgia, and North Carolina followed. Reading was banned by statute, not by accident. But Africa was already reading before the ships arrived in Mali and Timbuktu. In the school of St. Corey, scholars copied and studied manuscripts for hundreds of years. Omar Ibn said was born in Futatoro around 1770. He studied for about 25 years before he was taken in 807. Enslaved in the Carolinas, he wrote his own life in Arabic in 1831. He could read and write before America forbade it by law. Frederick Douglass learned his letters in Baltimore. Sophia Old taught him until you all stopped him. Douglass said reading was the road from slavery to freedom. That is the exact reason the law made the road illegal.
They did not start with the chains. They started with the page. Take the reading, take the rights. That was the law, that was the cage. I read in Africa, sent the message. Black America, hear it plain. Every right you hold today was once a crime to learn and explain.
The Civil War ended slavery in 1865. That same year, Congress created the Freedmen's Bureau. It built schools across the South for people just freed. Black literacy rose fast in a single generation. So the next attack was not only violence, it was the test. Mississippi rewrote its constitution in 1890. It required a literacy test to register to vote. Other states copied the Mississippi plan one by one. Louisiana added a grandfather clause in 1898. If your grandfather could vote before 1867, you were exempt. White men passed under the clause. Black men were sent to the test. Black registered voters in Louisiana fell from over 130,000
to roughly
300 within a few short years. The poll tax and the literacy test stood for decades after that. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 finally struck down the literacy test.
Reading and the right to vote were never two separate things. Take a page, you take the power. Give the page, you give the vote. I ran in Africa, already wrote this down.
Read it back.
That is the note.
From the Negro Act to the literacy test.
The target stayed the same for 200 years. Not the body first, the book first. Because the book was where the rights appeared. Persia kept writing for thousands of years. West Africa kept writing in gold and in ink. America passed the law against the alphabet, because the alphabet was where freedom will begin. This is not opinion. Check the dates yourself.
Unfunny 1831. 1865. 1965.
The line through.
All of it is reading.
The line through.
All of it is right.
So every black American,
Hear the message plain.
they feared your reading.
Before they feared your name.
The right and the page
were always the same fight.
Pick up the book.
That was always the right.
They told the world we were enemies. But the children in Tehran and the children in Lagos built the same Lego toy. And they sent America the same message. We were never your enemy. Now read this.
In 1740, South Carolina passed a law teaching an enslaved child to read became a crime. They feared the written page more than they feared war, because they knew a child who reads will demand to be free in time.
I ran in Africa, just sent a message in a toy. Same blood, same grief, same right. They want you to employ the vote, the school, the page that they once banned. Read the history.
Take it in your hand.
Yeah. Frederick Douglass learned to read while he was still enslaved. Published his narrative in 1845. That record saved after Nat Turner's revolt in 1831. Virginia banned black education too. The fear of literacy spread state to state. That record is true. 1865, the 13th Amendment ended legal slavery. 1868, the 14th gave citizenship and equal protection plainly. 1870, the 15th said your vote could not be denied by race. 1896, Plessy versus Ferguson built the separate but equal case. Segregation became the law across the southern states for 60 years. Schools were split, libraries were closed to you. That is documented, that is clear. 1954, Brown versus Board of Education overturned that lie. The Supreme Court ruled segregated schools unequal, that you cannot deny.
In 1740, South Carolina passed a law teaching an enslaved child to read became a crime. They feared the written page more than they feared war, because they knew a child who reads will demand to be free in time.
I ran in Africa,
just sent a message in a toy.
Same blood,
same grief, same right.
Same right.
They want you to employ
the vote,
the school, the page that they once banned.
Read the history.
Take it in your hand.
December 1955. Rosa Parks refused a seat. The Montgomery bus boycott lasted 381 days in that street. Dr. Martin Luther King led that movement without a gun in hand. August 28,
1963.
The march on Washington filled that land. The 24th Amendment,
1964. Killed the poll tax at the door. 1964. The Civil Rights Act made that discrimination against the law. 1965.
Selma to Montgomery.
They marched though their feet were sore. 1965. The Voting Rights Act removed the
a toy from Tehran and from Accra. The people are not their governments. That gap is real, not far. Ordinary Iranians did not vote for war. They want their children fed.
Ordinary Africans share your bloodline from the ships. That history is red. Same blood,
same page,
same boat,
same plan.
Iran and Africa. Oh. Put the message in your head.
The law that banned you reading is the proof of how they feared you. The amendments and the acts are the proof of how you steered through.
They want you to forget that learning to read was once a crime. They want you to skip the vote that cost so many lives and time. But a toy from across the ocean is reminding you tonight. The people of the world are watching how you use your right.
We were never your enemy.
We share your history.
Read it for yourself.
Read it for yourself.
Then the choice is clearer to see.
Jesse. Those was off.
1713.
Really?
On the ship Henrietta Marie, chained Africans crossed the Atlantic with no room to stand. Many died before land appeared. Their bodies were thrown into the ocean behind the ship. The ocean saw.
Listen to this closely.
This happened to your bloodline.
This was planned for profit.
Your ancestors still survived it.
The water remembers your ancestors' names. Millions crossed the Atlantic in chains. Many never touched land alive. You are here because they refuse to die quietly.
Yeah. From the 1500s to the 1800s, European ships crossed West Africa, Portugal, Britain, Spain, France, and the Netherlands built this trade. They bought and kidnapped African people for labor in the Americas. Historians estimate that 10 to 12 million Africans survived the crossing. Millions more died before reaching shore. People were taken from Angola, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, and Congo. Many were marched hundreds of miles to slave ports and chains. At ports like Elm in the Castle and Bonnie, families were separated forever. The crossing became known as the Middle Passage. Ships packed human beings below deck like cargo. Some ships held more than 400 people at once. The British ship Brooks became famous for how tightly people were packed. Men, women, and children were chained together for weeks or months. Many could not sit upright. Disease spread fast in the heat below deck. Dysentery, fever, dehydration, and starvation killed thousands. Women were sexually abused by crew members during the voyage. Some captive jumped into the ocean rather than live in slavery in 1781. The crew of the slave ship zoned through more than 130 Africans into the sea for insurance money. The owners went to court demanding payment for the murdered people. Olaudah Equiana wrote about the smell, the chains, and the screaming in his 1789 book. Your ancestors lived through organized torture, created for money.
Do not look away from this history.
They counted black bodies as cargo.
But your ancestors kept fighting. The water remembers your ancestors' names. Millions crossed the Atlantic in chains. Many never touched land alive. You are here because they refuse to die quietly.
Yeah. The Middle Passage helped build the economies of Europe and America.
Sugar plantations in the Caribbean depended on enslaved labor. Cotton plantations in the American South depended on enslaved labor. Banks, shipping companies, and insurance firms made fortunes from slavery. Cities like Liverpool and Bristol grew rich from slave voyages in the United States. Slavery expanded after the invention of the cotton gin in 1793. By 1860, nearly 4 million enslaved black people lived in America. Congress banned the importation of enslaved Africans in 1808. But slavery continued inside the country. Children were still sold away from parents at auctions. Black families were still whipped, branded, and controlled by force. The Civil War ended legal slavery in 1865 with the 13th Amendment. With black Americans then faced black codes, lynching, segregation, and voter suppression. In 1896, Plessy v. Ferguson legalized segregation across America. Redlining in the 1900s blocked many black families from owning homes. Many schools still hide the full truth about the slave ship. Some people want this history forgotten because it exposes how wealth was built, but your ancestors survived oceans, chains, disease, and violence. They protected songs, names, prayers, language, and family through terror. Every black child alive today stands on the survival of those people. That survival is proof that the system did not erase your bloodline.
Ships cross the ocean. Your ancestors survived the crossing. Never let the world erase that truth.
Carry these names with you. Teach your children what the Middle Passage was.
Do not let anybody turn this history into silence.
Your ancestors survived one of the cruelest systems ever created.
Stand tall when you remember them.
The water still remembers.
And now you do too.
From 1500 to the 1860s, 12.5 million Africans were forced on the ships. Almost 2 million died in the water before they ever touched land. This is the crossing they call the Middle Passage.
Stop. Put everything down. What I am about to tell you is the truth. It is yours, and no one can take it back. The water remembers what they tried to drown.
They built the ship to break you,
and you did not break.
2 million stayed in the sea,
and still you are here.
You are alive
because they refuse to die.
It started on the coast of West Africa. Ports like Elmina and Ghana, the Bight of Benin, the Bight of Biafra. From around 1500 to 1866, 12.5 million people were captured and sold. The Portuguese began it, then the British, the French, the Dutch, the Spanish, the Royal African Company of England branded people with hot iron, even children. On a ship called the Brokes, they packed over 400 human beings below deck. People were chained side by side, lying in their own waste. No room to sit up. The crossing took 6 weeks to 3 months across the Atlantic. There was no clean water, no air, no light. Sickness in every corner. Dysentery, smallpox, and starvation killed them in the dark. About 1.8 to 2 million people died at sea on that journey. The crew threw the dead and they're still breathing over the side.
Sharks followed the ships across the entire ocean.
This was not an accident. This was the business. This was the plan.
Stop. Put everything down. What I am about to tell you is the truth. It is yours, and no one can take it back. The water remembers what they tried to drown.
They built built a ship to break you,
and you did not break.
2 million stayed in the sea.
Still you are here.
You are alive
because they refuse to die.
Yeah. In 1781, on a British ship called the Zong, the crew threw work 32 living people into the ocean. They did it to claim insurance money on the people they murdered. The court in England in 1783 argued about money, not about the killing.
But your ancestors did not all go quietly. In 1839, on the ship Amistad, Singh they pie called Joseph Sinkay led a revolt and won his freedom in the United States Supreme Court in 1841.
There were over 400 recorded uprisings on slave ships. Some chose the water over the chains, and that was their last act of freedom. Every single person who survived that ocean is the reason you exist.
Your family did not begin in slavery. Your family survived long enough to reach it. The mothers, the fathers, the children who lived through that water carry life forward to you.
Their names were never written down,
but their blood
is in you right now.
That is why you breathe, that is why you stand.
That is why
you are here today.
What they try to erase in the ocean is sitting in your chest,
still beating.
You are the evidence
that they could not finish what they started. See, did not take all of us. It could not take you. You are the proof they survived.
Now you know what crossed that ocean to make you. Do not let anyone tell you it never happened. Say it to your children. Teach it out loud.
12.5 million left. 2 million never landed.
You came from the ones
who held on through the water. Carry them with you.
Never let this be erased.
You know what I mean? Like, kind of like upset, but I'm not really. I don't really know how to do right now.
Yeah.
What's the next one? Is it still on thing?
Yep.
So facts are out and the findings are out, even though many people know about this, but they choose not to care about
Yeah, the last one.
it. But we are here pointing out every single fact and trying to break down every historical finding so that you understand it properly. And this is evidently why and how the Bible was used during the slave trade.
1807 in London, they printed a Bible for the enslaved. They removed Exodus on purpose. 90% of the Old Testament was cut. This is the record of what they deleted.
They did not lose the pages. They chose the pages. Every cut had a reason.
The reason was control.
Slave Bible, London 1807. 1,200 chapters cut down to 232. Exodus gone, so the people would not move.
They edited the book to keep the chains in proof. The forename was parts of the Holy Bible, selected for the use of the Negro slaves in the British West India Islands. It was printed in London on behalf of the Society for the Conversion of Negro Slaves. Bishop of London, Belby Porteous founded a missionary society for this work in 1794. A standard Protestant Bible has 1,189 chapters. The slave Bible kept only 232 of them. Around 90% of the Old Testament was removed. Around 50% of the New Testament was removed. It was sent to the British West Indies, Jamaica, Barbados, and Antigua. Missionaries needed permission from plantation owners before they could teach. The planter class feared revolt 3 years before. Enslaved people in Haiti had defeated their masters and formed a nation. So the editors handed slaves a book with the door to freedom torn out.
I lose the pages. They chose the pages. Every cut had a reason.
They
The
edited
reason
the
was
book
control.
to keep the
Slave Bible, London 1807. 1,200 chapters cut down to 230. Exodus gone, so the people would not move.
They edited the book to keep the chains improving. The first chapters of Exodus were cut. God leading the Israelites out of slavery in Egypt. Galatians 3:28 was cut.
There is neither bond nor free, for ye are all one.
Exodus 21:16 was cut. The man who steals and sells a person shall be put to death. Deuteronomy 23:15 to 16 was cut. Do not return an escaped slave to his master. The book of Revelation was cut. The promise that evil ends and darkness is over. But the story of Joseph stayed enslaved, obedient and rewarded by God. Ephesians 6:5 stayed.
Servants, be obedient to them that are your masters.
The exit was deleted, the leash was kept. Today, only 3 copies are known to exist. 2 are in the United Kingdom. 1 is in Washington on loan from Fisk University in the Museum of the Bible. Britain abolished the slave trade in 1807, the same year this book was printed. The enslaved in the colonies were not freed until 1838. And when freedom came, the slave owners were paid. The enslaved were paid nothing. What they cut tells the truth. A book with no Exodus is not faith. It is offense. This is not a theory.
This is not a theory.
This is a printed object you can stand in front of.
The pages they fill
Are the pages that name us free.
say the verses they removed all out.
Exodus, Galatians 3:28, Deuteronomy 23.
Revelation,
The whole road out of Egypt.
they were afraid of those words for a reason.
They built a Bible to keep people still. The people read the rest of it anyway and moved. 200 years ago, missionaries carried the Bible into the Caribbean with the freedom stories cut out.
Here's what they took.
In 1807, in London, they printed a Bible for the enslaved.
No escape.
They removed Exodus on
Faith with
purpose.
no exit. They removed the way out before they ever taught. Printed in London, the year was 1807.
Our whole Bible shrunk,
so the truth could not get loose.
Yeah.
A standard Protestant Bible.
Take out the Exodus. Take out the door.
A scripture for labor.
Around 90% of the Old
A scripture for war.
The book was made for this society, for the conversion of Negro slaves. It went to the islands the British ran on sugar, Jamaica, Barbados, Antigua. Belby Porteous, the Bishop of London, had built the mission for it years before. A normal Bible runs 1,189 chapters. This one was hollowed down to 232. 90% of the Old Testament was gone. Half of the New
Testament was
gone. The owners of the plantations feared an uprising in Haiti. Enslaved people had already won theirs. So the answer was a Bible that could not point to that.
A book with no escape.
A book
with no escape. A faith with no exit.
They removed the way out
before they ever taught it. Printed in London.
The London.
The year was 1807.
A whole Bible shrunk,
so the truth could not get loose.
Take out the, hey.
Take out the Exodus. Take out the door.
A scripture for labor.
A scripture for war.
Moses leading the people out of Egypt. Deleted. The line says there is neither bond nor freedom. The law that the man who steals and sells a person must die. The rule not the hand back a runaway. Revelation for suffering finally ends. But Joseph, the obedient slave, stayed in.
Servants, obey your master.
Stayed in. Three of these Bibles still survive. 2 sit in Britain, 1 sits in Washington, kept by Fisk University. The trade was outlawed the same year. The people stayed enslaved until 1838. Look at what they cut, and you see what they fear.
This is not opinion. The object exists. You can read the gaps.
Exodus, Galatians, Deuteronomy, Revelation. Every road home was the road they raced.
In 1807, in London, they printed a Bible for the
silence.
enslaved. They removed Exodus on purpose.
And called it the Word. The people heard the rest of it anyway. Anyway.
They edited the book to keep the chains in proof. A standard Protestant Bible has 1,189 chapters.
Wow. Yes, indeed.
Where did the hate come from? I don't know, bro, because you told on some brothers. You told on some black men, and you're a Mexican.
That's
Right.
good. Salacious like a rubber.
Yeah. All right. So what are your thoughts on this Lego videos?
I don't really know how to feel. Like I feel like a combination of things. Like is this like I feel kind of angry, and I don't know why. Is it because Africa tried to tell us about ourselves? Like they had a piece to contribute to all the shit that we've been through over here. Is that what they're trying to? Is that the underlying seek this part of it, or is that the part like, you know what I mean? I don't know anything about the Bible, so I can't really tell you about that. But I imagine since you was like, you don't know anything, I imagine you know. So is that true or not? I don't know. You know what I mean? That part. The other part is like, are you saying that you try to take credit for Henrietta Lacks over there? And because you try to say that that's like genetic lineage to Africa, like what is they really saying right there? And why are they saying it to us? Like we don't know. The way the whole thing laid out is like, here, you don't know this. Like, was that the
white
point?
people.
Like, why would you do that? They addressed it to us, right? That's what it's supposed to be.
One of them was addressed to us. The other ones were not all of them were addressed to us. It was mainly addressed to the troglodyte.
But I didn't see that part. I don't get that from that. Like they were addressing it to the troglodytes. They could address their business to them. They're telling us about our shit over here and over there. And I mean, aren't those numbers kind of inflated too, based on what we've learned? The Middle Passage numbers and the motherfucking who got here, when, and where. Those kind of numbers seem a little large for the truth. Am I wrong? Like, that's some big ass numbers. To just, throw it, just die in the Middle Passage. That number's a hell of a lot. Like that was a lot of numbers. So it's like, is it inflated numbers? And how do they know? Like, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know how to feel. Graphics are cool. I don't know how to feel right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling. Am I supposed to be feeling like they were low key, high key, sneak dissing? But they try to say we're simple. This is educational shit that another country is giving to us about shit happening over here. You know what I mean? Like this kind of like I feel confused. I don't know how to feel, and I think it's just maybe my mushrooms kicked in. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know how to feel. How do you feel, Jesse? Tell me Tell me what you thought.
What did I think?
I
thought it was very well done.
I thought it was well done too. Yeah, if we're gonna look at that, yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, the whole thing was good looking, visually. I was listening to the words. I'm like, God damn, man! Like back to back lecture. Like I was in school and my fucking head hurts. Like Jesus. I don't know how to feel though. I don't know. I think I need to watch him again, like that. What was the consensus on? What everybody and their mama say about him?
I didn't read the comments.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I like them the cartoons. I like these little messages and Legos.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty tight. So yeah, I kind of like the messaging in the Legos cartoons. I like the Legos cartoons. I like the ones that are like that. Anyway, what's every conversation talking about?
Oh, Snitch 9.
Oh yeah.
Saying that black people are racist and we hate Latinos or some stupid shit.
That's stupid.
So,
who you saying it to?
urban politicians gonna give us an update on that.
Yeah. Last man.
Where did the hate come from? I don't know, bro, because you told on some brothers. You told on some black men, and you're a Mexican probably.
Oh, cool. All right.
That's how I feel like.
So this is what I'm saying. So I told on some brothers. Who killed Nipsey? A
For
brother.
sure, for sure.
Who killed Vaughn?
For sure.
A brother.
For sure.
Who killed PNB Rock? A brother.
For sure.
Who killed Pop Smoke? A brother.
For
Who
sure.
killed Biggie? A brother.
For sure.
Who killed Tupac? A brother. Who killed Slim 400? A brother. Who killed?
Bro, now you want to be Martin King.
This is how I feed my family.
So it's work.
There's work, but it feels fun. If people didn't know, I don't know if you want to cut this out. I'm paying you to be here. I'm not saying what. I'm paying you to be here.
Oh my God, what does that mean?
You know what I mean? So this is my job. What you want me to be like?
Oh, yo, it's Big Dick, the spokesman, man. He's back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in at 6'9". It's all over the timeline, getting reposted, reshared everywhere once again. And this is most definitely part of his plan and the goal that he wanted to achieve with all the antics, theatrics, gaslighting, screaming, hollering, yelling, manipulating, exploiting, and carrying on he was doing. We noticed exactly was the point of him even doing this interview, as he's now revealed with Big Bank that he paid for it. And I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full and on Big Bank channel, as they had already announced that this interview was coming. Probably already had it shot at that time, or already had a date set when he told everybody to tag 6ix9ine for it. Might have already been in the discussion here, because it was all they play for 6ix9ine to be in the conversation and put it in ATL face. But I was already going to talk about 6ix9ine today or yesterday. I didn't get around to it. I didn't even know this interview was about to drop right then last night. But they just added more fuel to the fire, because he tried to bring race into it. And on every level, he's 1,000% wrong and gaslight. Now, with this interview right here, he tried to say, look how many black rappers or black guys that got killed. They were done by other black men. Because Bank grew up there. Maybe they feel that way. I don't know. He really said he don't know. Probably because you a Hispanic dude and you told on some black dudes, man, that's right. No, that's not why at all. The reason why they're not rocking with 6ix9ine is because he's an actor. They saw his whole storyline. It was blasted everywhere. People knew that he was a fraud. They felt that he was a fraud, but he had the Bloods backing him. When it came time to show people, and not just black people, his fans, the whole entire entertainment business, that it was some type of truth to it, he completely showed, oh, I'm just a kid. Oh, I wasn't this. I just picked up a flag. People can see that it's all a form of Malibu's Most Wanted in real time. That just is what it is. It ain't even about, was he like, hey, he didn't hold it down and keep it solid. You got dudes that was really in the streets when it came time of the code that they signed up for, the code that they glorified. They weren't able to stand on that as men and take they lick like men, but people knew that their storyline from that came from a real place. You look at his old storyline, this was completely as a character that he was pushing. And he still had the industry backing him with that. Still was able to get to the biggest platforms, the biggest playlists, do all the shows, be on all the blogs and things, because he was able to back it up off the Bloods. Let's keep it all the way 100. Once that faded away, the facade was gone. It was over with. Now people that tuned into him, they look at him because he's a train wreck, he's disrespectful, and he's willing to do and say anything, but he can't produce no hits. Now, when y'all get to talking about this Blacc stuff right here, this is where I don't even know what Big Bank said because I didn't watch the whole interview and I'm not going to watch it. But when Big Bank got you supposed to tell him like this, Big Bank, hey, bro, well, black dudes killing black dudes, that's because humans kill in proximity. If you go to the Hispanic, the Asian, the white, any race and group of people community, they're going to kill their own more than anybody else. That's not me excusing murder and saying that it's okay, but you're not going to gaslight black and black people into thinking, hey man, it's this and that. Y'all always killing each other. No, if you look in the, because he's Hispanic right now, you could go with any race with this, white, Hispanic, Asian, whatever, or any country. People are in jail for killing their own people because humans kill in proximity. I'm not letting some outsider come over here and control our narrative and try to tell us that we racist in our own culture. Exactly. On top of the fact, he went on Vlad TV, and this is what I was about to speak on. It said that it's because of his skin color why people are doing him wrong and not accepting him in music no more. He said, if you're black, it's okay to rap. But because I'm Latin and Hispanic, they're boxing me out. When was the last time you seen a Latin superstar besides me? And how come they're not letting me in? It's all because of racism. They're all racist and things like that. So you the dude that's on the internet saying the N-word 1,000 times, all in black people's face, whoopty whoop. You the one that's waking up, dressing, acting, talking by a jury, your whole style like a black person, but we being racist. What happened before you went to jail? Was they racist then when you was having your way? Or was it just the fact you was being a villain, you was being antagonist? People really never did like you in the first place, but there was a point. The machine was right there with you. The things were there with you. The bloods was there with you. So people had to accept you. They had to take it for what it was at that point in time, or they felt they did. But the industry don't have to do that no more because guess what? They really get to see in real time this dude is nothing positive. He's not adding value. He's not trying to uplift the culture. He's not trying to push us forward. He's not trying to encourage people to stay out the streets and do better in life. He's not putting no type of message or anything with that. Hey, he done went back to jail twice since he done got out, if I'm not mistaken, maybe even 3 times. And guess who put hands on him? His own people. Your own people put hands on you, bro. What no brothers that beat you up at that gym? So if we so racist and we so hateful, how come we ain't put our hands on you and things like that since you came home? Now, what happened beforehand, them was the old dudes that you was paying. So what is we going at with this right now? To come out here and say that we racist? No. What it is you ashamed of yourself. You wake up every day and you beg for these people attention because you want to be accepted. You want to be at the cool table, and you realize that you'll never get there, and it eats you inside. Don't ever try to come over here and play the race game in our culture and tell us we racist. When everybody can come in, everybody can do what they want to do. I'm going to ask all the people who agree with that garbage that 6ix9ine said, what rapper do y'all feel that's in the game at the top, who place he should be able to take? Who can he match talent level wise?
Nobody.
Who can he match skill set level wise? Who can he match their story coming from a real place wise? We get to see what you was doing before rap, G. You understand what I'm saying? You's a weirdo. You's an outsider. Exactly. Just keep it all the way 100. But when you brought the race into it, that's when I say, oh, no, we not finna do that. Right. Everybody else get to do this and that. Well, we gonna point out this and try to make it be that. Nah. But Big Bank, he said, I did the interview. And let's be clear, Big Bank did this interview for the paper and the money. This wasn't about having an intellectual conversation that was needed. 6ix9ine been dragging Atlanta through the media for a while now. And you being a voice in Atlanta, you gonna say, well, I'm gonna go sit down with the dude who been dragging Atlanta. This is strategically done for you, which is fine. Get your paper. And I'm cool with that. Hey, if you just want to say, hey, man, I want to get my paper. But don't try to come tell us this was about growth. This was about being better. This is about us understanding things. He's not trying to make no understanding with us, bro. He's trying to antagonize. And to see when he sat down with Vlad and they talked about this race conversation, like black people is blocking Latino people from being in hip hop and things. Who work at all the radio stations? Who got all these office positions? Non-blacks. Guess who running these labels? Non-blacks. Let's keep it all the way 100. Like, knock that stuff off, bro. Don't even try to come do that. That's disrespectful, and that's racist to try to gaslight us and play us and manipulate on us. Keep it all the way 100. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1000. It's a shit show. Stay on your pivot. I gotta elaborate on this more because it's a lot more that gotta be said about this right here. But we'll be here all day talking. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there. Tap into the Urban Politics TV Patreon on the website of the app. 1000.
Yes, that was live. I did, dude. He'll be off in the zone somewhere.
I said it did happen. It did. You passed it already.
Yes.
Look, I don't have a mama because like I kind of keep talking about mama. So it's been a few years. I forgot about Mother's Day. My bad. Shit. She sent me nothing. So I guess no love lost. I forgot. I didn't know it happened. I just be breathe. Every day is like Groundhog Day to me. You're like real bird. Dang. You didn't tell me that.
Yes, I did. I did too.
Where was that?
At my house.
It was at your house on Mother's Day?
Yep.
Did you even call your mama?
Yep.
See, I don't even remember that happening. Was I there?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't remember that happening.
Let me check me picking and choosing what she want to remember.
And you would think it's funny, right? You would think you'd laugh, but you don't laugh at shit I say. Because that shit is hilarious to me right now. I like the motherfucking giggles for the last hour or two. This is silly shit. Okay, go ahead. That's the next one. What's the next one right after that? I think 698 qualified to speak on Black FBA issues whatsoever.
Right.
And I think that old boy was stupid for sitting there letting him say all that shit in his face.
Yeah.
And I think that if you go on these programs now, you know that you're going on there for the bag. You can't ask for grace and feel some kind of way because you brought your ass up there to a culture vulture fucking podcast.
Yep.
Because that's what he is.
Yep.
He stole from the culture. He snitched on the culture.
Yep.
He shouldn't be allowed to speak for. He should not be allowed at all, given their current state of things, to speak on any FBA issues, especially to another brother, and throw him in our face like, who killed who? Like that shit right there. By the time you got the third person, he should have kind of made it clear, like, nah, we ain't gonna do that, or like, where's the autonomy to stop some shit?
Right.
You know, like, why you gotta let it proceed if somebody can stand on that? Like, before a motherfucker gets ahead of themselves and, you know, their britches get too big. Like, can't you stop them from being an ass? Like, where's the A? Like, stop. You ain't gonna do all that. Not here. Not.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. Do that to some other guest.
Right.
You gonna respect me? How can anybody do that? Like, you see, everybody's just taking it and then they want grace. It's like, just say that's part of the show too. You know what I mean? Okay, right.
Yeah, son.
What do you think?
I think he's full of shit. Snitch 9. I don't believe nothing that come out his mouth. Yeah, majority of those people that he named were killed by tethers. That's what he left out. Those were goddamn tethers that killed them.
Like tether activity? No.
Yeah, it's tethers.
Just the activity, because you know that's a big old whammy right there.
Goddamn tethers.
Explain this.
City Cuz was a goddamn tether.
From where?
What do you mean from where? He's from Belize.
Okay,
like we've already broke all that down. Just name whoever the hell he named.
Jesus. Everybody's for it. All of them were for it, yes.
Vast majority, yes.
All right. All right. I definitely believe the activities tethers. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
All right. So in other news, we got city officials face this lawsuit over horrific goon squad abuse of black men. This happened a few years ago.
This is not relevant.
I know it is. This is the update on it.
Oh, fine. Okay.
Remember, we brought you this story day one. We've been keeping you updated on this story. They now sue city official. Here it is. Michael C. Jenkins was in the hospital after he was shot in the mouth. By one of the deputies. Jenkins was left for dead, essentially as deputies rendered no aid to help him whatsoever. I remember the picture of Mr. Eddie Parker, Terrell's injuries. The crime scene of January 24th, 2023. Again, 6 officers entered the residence of Jenkins and Parker without a warrant, alleging they were there to carry out a late drug raid that resulted in both black men being beaten, sexually assaulted, waterboarded, assailed with racial slurs and shot with tasers, roughly 90 minutes or more, all while handcuffed. Accusations of them dating white women were hurled. Items found at the crime scene, a sexual device on the left, eggs on the right. After officers attempted to sexually assault the men with the sexual device, both men were forced to shower together. Eggs were also hurled at the 2 men. When we saw the photo of you in the hospital, when my team and I received information about what happened prior and that the officer shot you in the mouth, what was it like after the aftermath of this, the hospital stay, the conversations that needed to happen around why were you placed in this situation?
It was difficult. The hardest part, the way they did my mom. And they left me for dead, and then turned around, wouldn't let my parents see me, and then guarded my room 24 hours, and just waking up, seeing them, handcuffed to the bed, feet, arms. Man, it was terrible. It was terrible. It was bad.
I would imagine that even after you're in the hospital, Michael, that you are likely thinking these individuals are going to try to do something else to you. Did that sentiment ever go through your mind?
Yes, sir.
We now have a major update. Those men went through torture.
Yeah, they did.
By road cops representing 2 different police agencies that night.
Yeah.
Those cops have been arrested, sentenced after conviction, both state and federal. There's more. In an update, according to Atlanta Black Star, 2 days after Eddie Parker and Michael Jenkins received a $2.5 million settlement for being sexually abused by a group of corrupt cops in Mississippi, known as the Goon Squad, Rankin County Supervisor Steve Gaines falsely accused. This is the Rankin County Supervisor. Remember, the Rankin County Sheriff's Office is the agency at question. The supervisor of Rankin County, according to the allegation, falsely accused the black men of being, of sexually exploiting and violating others, and also of being drug dealers. That was the accusation.
Whoa.
Now, Jenkins and Parker have each filed individual defamation lawsuits against Gaines, who made the false accusations during a sheriff-sponsored breakfast attended by about 100 people, including media, on May 3rd, 2025. Despite the 7-figure settlement, Gaines was bragging that the attorney representing the county, Jason Dare, quote, beat the pants off those guys, the dopers, the people that and dope your daughters. He beat their pants off, end quote. But neither Jenkins nor Parker have ever been charged or convicted of any type of assault, sexual assault, or otherwise. Mississippi Today, an online news site, reported Gaines' remarks 3 days later, sparking a backlash from residents who demanded his removal. Meanwhile, 6 members of the Goon Squad, including 5 former Rankin County Sheriff deputies and 1 former Richland City police officer, are now serving a lengthy prison sentence for torturing and sexually abusing multiple victims, some of whom are still coming forward. It did not start with those 2 gentlemen It did not end with those two gentlemen. Gaines is part of the Rankin County Board, the Board of Supervisors, who are accused, along with the sheriff, of allowing the Goon Squad's pattern of abuse to continue for years. Quote, the Rankin County Board of Supervisors and Sheriff Brian Bailey had actual and or constructive knowledge of a pattern of violence conducted or carried out by deputies of Rankin County who had no expectation that they would ever be disciplined for their unconstitutional behavior. That claim filed by Alan Jackson Schmidt states. We said this from the beginning at Indisputable. We said it from the beginning. We talked about it during the in-depth exclusive interview with the two gentlemen and their attorney. That there's no way that something like this happens without the executives in charge being aware of it. And I posed the question to those gentlemen at that time. Was it well known that these individuals were the Goon Squad? How did this name come? Who knows them by this name? He said, everybody knows that they're the Goon Squad. So everybody but the sheriff? Everybody but the person in charge of the county?
That don't make no sense.
Made no sense. And then we find out later, not only did they do those unspeakable acts to those men, but the sheriff had people working basically as slaves. Even had deputies working on his plantation.
Oh, shit.
Taking equipment from the county, according to one deputy, and utilizing it along with prison labor for his own benefit. We're going to bring you updates as they come. Obviously, this is early in the phase of this, but naturally, the settlement did not cover the statements of Gaines.
Wow.
What is your position on reparations? I don't believe in reparations.
Yeah, so just the plot just continues to thicken. All right, son. What are your thoughts on the Goon Squad in Mississippi and the brothers that got the settlement for $2.5 million, and now they're suing the city official?
Yeah, let them sue. Shit, defamation is a serious thing. Especially something like that of some sort of SA type of accusation when they don't have a record of that, and we call drug dealers on top of that. Like maybe the second one might be something, but it's not really. Like, come on, man! Like that don't even look right. So I think that old boy brought it on himself. You know what I mean? So suffer the motherfucking consequences and pay your fucking debt. Shit, get sued. Might as well. What they got to lose, really? Said nothing. You know, they didn't do it. Everybody knows they didn't do it. It doesn't match the jacket. You know what I mean? The jacket it don't have no lead ups to that. Like, it's like somebody saying, "Oh well, you know, all of a sudden you robbed Walmart, knowing good and goddamn well that's not your motive. That's not your thing. You know, you do other work, and stealing from the store is not on your resume." You think? So that don't make no sense. They were like, "This resume doesn't look like this person." Like that's how they should look at it. What they're being accused of doesn't match them, and that'll be easy thing to solve because they've already went to prison. You know what I mean? So then telling the motherfucker keep trying to upset the balance of things because they're mad that they had to pay out all that money. But that sounds like a personal problem. And now you're gonna have to pay some more shit.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't stop. Trump does that shit all the time, and he keeps getting hit with the same fucking bitch.
Yep.
Either for
60 million every time.
Every time he gets hit with that old ass bitch every time she says it, and it hasn't been wrong. He still continue to talk shit even in court. So that's not standing on business at that point. That's just you being a dumbass.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
all right, so moving along, Byron Donalds, Florida. If you're in Florida, he's running to be your next governor. He done completely to hell with getting a black vote. He gonna pander to the Latinos. He's Panamanian he's Panamanian and Jamaican.
Who?
Byron Donalds.
Panamanian
Yes.
and Jamaican?
Yes.
Panamanian?
Yes, he's Panamanian.
Jesus.
So,
Quite the combo.
our brother Water God Chi, we gonna give us an update on that.
Good. Next. Well, then you don't hate the black community. That's
right.
Of all black. What is your position on reparations? I don't believe in reparations. I don't.
Good. Next. Well, then you don't hate the black community. That's
Of all black people in the country, how many of them are actually descendants of slaves? Because you've had a lot of immigration over the last 100 years in America. Am I eligible for reparations right now? I would say the answer is no, I'm not. Because my family is from Jamaica. My father's Panamanian. His grandparents were born in Panama. My father immigrated to the United States. So does that make me eligible? So you got to go through all of that. So if you're going to talk about reparations, today what you're talking about is taking money from other Americans. 2/3 of the American people did not go to college. Is it okay for Joe Biden to say, well, we're going to forgive student loans, even though 2/3 did not go to college? Is it now the debt burden of 2/3 of the American people that did not go? I will tell you the answer is no.
I was representing Florida's 19th congressional district. And I just want to let you know that we always are going to stand by the great state of Israel. You are our #1 ally in the Middle East. You are a friend to our country, and we will always stand behind you 100%. God bless you. And be safe.
Might have to drop a dime on this one. Sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure. I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all, we're back with another one. Y'all know how we do, always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So check this out in this video, y'all. We're going over our Byron Donald. He went to Hialeah to talk to all of the Cubans, the Latinos. He got a little campaign, Latinos for Donalds, Byron Donalds. And it's crazy. He didn't have that same campaign for us. You know, I showed y'all a clip of when he was talking to the Black Americans, and, you know, he can't even agree on reparations that were done for him. Made us cancel him, and he don't, you know, we're going to be against any policy or anything he's trying to do here in Florida, in my opinion, right? Standing on our FBA lineage. But I'm going to play y'all some clips, okay? It's going to be a clip where he was taking talking points of FBA.
Yeah.
Y'all know they doing that now.
It's back.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of people regurgitating FBA talking points to try to sell their campaign. But also, we can tell that it's like a business he runs. Listen to his wife speak about the AI that they're trying to do with school teachers. And he talked about the data center. Y'all, this guy got big business written all over him. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary in between these videos. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. Let's get it.
Data centers are going to be a function of American life going forward.
I pay a lot of attention to the latest technology, and AI has me very excited from an efficiency standpoint as a business owner, as an entrepreneur. But for education, I see tremendous potential, mostly for parental empowerment and helping teachers. You know, someone who runs schools, we've always wanted teachers to have a teaching assistant in every classroom. This gives them 12 teaching assistants or more, and is really going to help the teachers focus on the things that only they can do, inspiring passion in children, and, you know, teaching from an expertise that only they have and can convey. But all of the other things that they have to do are going to be helped tremendously by AI.
What's up, baby? What's going on?
You need something?
Yeah.
What you need?
How you got that?
How I got what?
How you got that?
How I got what?
The hunt right here.
My butt?
Yeah, how you got that?
You said how did like we gotta yeah, go on. Go on.
All right, so y'all seen in the video, Byron Donald's wife said, you know, she's been paying attention to a lot of, you know, new technology, but she don't understand our kids in our neighborhood are paying attention to a lot of technology as well. As you can see, the boy noticed some unusual things in his neighborhood. Now, neither here nor there, check out Byron Donald just stole some FBA talking points as he trying to go at the Democratic Party. Y'all check this out. Let me know what you think.
This November, you make sure the Democrats know loud and clear that you never fought for us. You never stood for us. You never protected this nation. You don't stand for our Constitution, and you do not deserve to have any power in Washington or anywhere else in America. You got Hakeem Jeffries coming down here trying to lecture our governor and our members of the legislature. He's talking about how we're gonna F around and find out. Us in Florida? What a fool. There's a reason why he's the minority leader in Washington, D.C., and after this November, when you go to the polls, he will remain the minority leader in Washington, D.C. Because the only thing that the Democrats want to do is impeach Donald Trump. The only thing they want to do is impeach. We got another crazy one. Impeach Pete Hegseth. Pete Hegseth is doing a great job as the Secretary of... And I do like how the president just said, we're enough with the games. It's the Secretary of War. Because if our adversaries and our enemies think that we are going to hold back on them, they will find out like the Iranians found out. That's F around and find out.
My seat. Take a step back. Don't touch my phone. Are you crazy? Is you crazy? Do not touch me or my phone. Take a step back, sir. Take a step back. Both of you. Take a step back now. Take a step back now. Take a step back. Mom, please take a step back. Again, I asked you to give me a moment. Take a step back. You're being rude and disrespectful. Giving you a take a step back. Take a step back. Take a step back. Thank you. Take a step back. Take a step back. I asked you to give me a moment. Now take a step back.
All right, so if y'all seen in the video, if y'all seen in this video, we showed you that Byron Donald was still AIPAC money, just like the left. They all AIPAC money. So, you know, we need independent. You know, if you ain't independent, we can't deal with you at all. But watch how Byron Donald goes to Miami and talks about catering to the Latino community, worrying about their kids, worrying about education, you know, just, you know, a totally, completely different pitch and energy that you seen when he was with the FBA. Y'all check this out.
And a free Cuba, free from tyranny, will always have a friend here in Florida. What about our kids? Because listen, it's easy to give speeches. Mayor Calvo was just talking about it. It's easy to give speeches. But if you're going to be serious about the future of Florida, If you want Florida to still be the best in the country, if you want Florida to be the land of opportunity, if you want Florida to be the land of, the way they say it in the Bible, the land of milk and honey. Then it starts with our kids. Our kids in schools across Florida, across Miami, across Hialeah, they're gonna master math, reading, and writing. Our kids are gonna have a pathway to success where they can put real food on the table and a roof over their heads. Our kids, if they go to college, great. But if they wanna get a skill, a credential, an apprenticeship, an internship, we are gonna meet them. We're gonna make sure they get the skills and the stuff that they need. So when they walk across the stage at high school and their family is cheering them on, that they have a job waiting for them. So they can build their dream for themselves and their lives. The Florida that we have in front of us is a Florida where a young 18-year-old young man can start a career, and some young girl looks at that young man and says, "Oh, he's cute. I'm gonna bet on him." And they get married, and they have kids, and they build the Florida dream for themselves. That's the future of our state. You want to still be the best state in America? The future is making sure our kids can build the Florida dream for themselves the way I was able to build the Florida dream for myself, the way all of you were able to build the Florida dream for yourself. That's the future of our state. And I'm telling you now, as your next governor, Gobernador de Florida, as your next governor, we are going to make sure the Florida dream is alive and well for everybody, whether you're white, whether you're black, whether you're Cubano, whether you're Venezuelan, whether you're Peruvian, Republicans, independents, and yes, even Democrats who believe in common sense and biology. We're here for them too. We're going to have the best states in the entire United States. We are going to continue to lead the way because Florida is the land of opportunity. And when Florida leads, it is the land of opportunity for everybody. God bless you, Hialeah. God bless you. God bless Florida. God bless America.
Killed it, bro. Killed it. Gobernador. Love it. Our leader. Our leader.
Oh, y'all can see they already calling him the leader, which y'all know we don't like that. But we definitely canceled Byron Donald for not standing with our policies. And, you know, he shouldn't be using he shouldn't be able to use our image, name, and likeness, for his campaign. But we know that he's a pet for the higher ups. It's a good look for them to have a black man on the right side. Feel like it'll get passed more, but these politics play, on our melanated skin. It's just like nobody has that liberation, on each side. It's all fake liberation, but I want to give a big shout out to everybody who's been supporting the channel, man. Everybody who's been, sending the cash apps and coming to the meetings, joining the Discord, hitting that like button, watching the videos to push us out. Shout out to Ainswell. He was the top who gave out the most hype points, man. I appreciate you, bro. And everybody else, man. There was a lot of people. I took a picture of it. I'm going to probably post it, but I appreciate all y'all, man, for helping the channel grow. Y'all know we got more to put out, more linking up to do, more research to be exposing. But y'all know where to find me if y'all want to send me something. Y'all know I got my social media handles. in the description, man. Y'all can definitely reach out to your boy. But I'll let y'all later. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
What they would do over here for certain shit, because the water's starting to...
Somebody get him a banana. Yeah.
Woo! I can't wait, man. We've got them good this update, right?
Yeah. This is punk ass MYRON games. So on other notes, another goddamn Cheddar is upset that Chud the Bussy is in prison or in jail right now.
Getting stretched. Like, I'm just getting...
he has a message for the black community.
Oh, Lord. It's going to be some racist shit.
MYRON engaged in serious backlash after defending Chud and disrespecting black Americans. So
American.
I'm what is his damn name? Amaru Fidado, whatever. Fleeing Tether is upset. We don't give a damn. So Street Media TV's my loose update on that.
Come on over here. You said what's the...
That man right there was Chud the Builder, the ultimate crash out. Now this guy was going around Clarksville, Tennessee, and also Nashville, antagonizing black people. He was doing all kinds of stuff, man, calling black people the N-word, telling them stop chimping out, right? But the whole thing is, he has a whole bunch of people online that's agreeing with him. One of them is MYRON Gaines, right? MYRON Gaines has said a whole bunch of disparaging things about black people, right? Now, mind you, he's a Arab from the Sudanese region somewhere. He's an immigrant, come over here. All he does is talk bad about black Americans, right? But he's backing Chud's ability to have freedom of speech, right? But freedom of speech at what cost, right? Because it's hate speech, especially to a group of people who's been through so many horrific things in this country to be walking up to people with a firearm using those words. So now Chud is locked up because he ultimately powwowed a man in the stomach, right? So he went to court and was given this bail.
I'm on set initial bond at 1.25 million.
So we just got a hold of an arrest warrant for Dalton Etherly that reveals new details, including the name of the man that he got into an altercation with and is alleged to have shot, that he's facing this very serious charge of attempted murder. That other man has been identified by Montgomery County officials as Joshua Fox. We also got a narrative here within the affidavit that gave a lot more details into what happened outside of that Montgomery County courthouse on Wednesday. Officers noted that they watched surveillance video, and in that video, they saw that this started out as a verbal fight, that Etherly turned toward Fox and then reached for his firearm, and then a physical fight ensued. Etherly, according to this affidavit, then shot Fox multiple times. Fox was then airlifted over to Vanderbilt Hospital, where he underwent emergency surgery.
So his bail was set at $1.25 million, right? And there's a lot of W folks that don't want to know nothing to do with this guy. They got businesses. They don't want to be around this guy because their businesses is for everybody of all ethnic groups. Everybody can come into their business. So they're not going to support this guy when he's going around using racial epithets and calling black people all kinds of names and telling them to stop chipping out. They don't want to be affiliated with this because what we found out is racism is bad for business. Racism is bad for business. And they know that. This is why a lot of people are trying to get away from that. Now, you have a lot of people that do agree with him, right? You have a lot of people that's been supporting him behind the scenes, right? This is how he's been able to blow up, right? And one of these people is MYRON Gaines, right? So MYRON Gaines, he comes to social media and he says this.
I'm a controversial streamer that's known for calling black people. Okay. He just recently got arrested for not paying a tab. He got interviewed by the FBI, right? As you guys know, the FBI had some questions for him about the Goyim Defense League and asking him questions about handsome truth and whatever. Took his devices, whatever. But the bottom line is this. The district attorney's office there and the county sheriff's office doesn't want to deal with the backlash if they don't make an arrest based on who this guy is. So you guys best believe, I hate to say this, it is a politically charged arrest. There's an enormous amount of pressure on them to arrest him and then push it to a grand jury. Because everyone wants to be able to say, we tried. And you guys also need to understand, probable cause is not a high standard. Probable cause when it comes to the state and the county is very low. Okay, we're not talking about a federal case here. We're talking about a state case. And we're talking about a state case with an individual, right, that's nationally known, is provocative, and he's provocative on one of the most divisive topics in America, which is race relations. So I'll be honest with y'all, I kind of knew he was going to get arrested from the rip. I was like, ain't no way they're not going to arrest Chud the Builder is saying and doing what a lot of people in America wish they can. That's tough. I get it. Some of y'all like to hear that. Some of you guys are mad about that, but there's a reason why he's had a meteoric rise over the past year. People are tired of do I gotta be the one? We're tired of you. We're tired of y'all, man. No one wants to live around y'all. No one wants to go to Atlanta. No one wants to get on Spirit Airlines. No one wants to get on any budget airline. And deal with Atlanta. Nobody wants to go into a gas station where they say we accept EBT and SNAP. Nobody wants to date black women because pounds. Like, do I got to fill it out for you, dumbass? You can't read ABC 1, 2, 3. Nobody wants to be around. Sorry. And honestly, if you get offended too bad, you're probably the. Because I'll tell you this, the black people that are intelligent aren't going to be offended by what I'm saying. They know what I'm saying is true. There's a reason why dark Dominicans sit there and say, I don't know black, Bobby. There's a reason why dark Puerto Rican know that.
Are you fucking?
I know black, Bobby. There's a reason why African. Hey, I know black. You guys have a bad reputation. You guys have bad stereotypes that follow you. And unfortunately, a lot of you adhere to the stereotypes. Whether it's Waka Flocka over Jake Paul agreeing that there's a problem or he wants to be able to do blackface because Drewski can openly do white face.
Myron likes to single black Americans out going on black Americans. He doesn't talk about all the crime and warlords and all the stuff that goes on in his country and the unalivings, right? He goes in on our community. Now, this is the thing, though. At what point does this become hate speech, right? At what point does this become dangerous? And it sounds violent, dangerous, right? He can just come on here, he can say all these different things about us, and he can just get away with it under the guise of free speech, right? Knowing that a lot of our people have been unfairly incarcerated. Laws have been used against us to put us in positions of vulnerability. The government knows this. Everybody knows this, right? Are black Americans perfect? Absolutely not. But nobody's more American than us. We've been here longer and before any of these other immigrant groups, and we were the footstool for everybody else. And yet and still, he get to come here and say all those disparaging things about us. And then he goes on. Then he goes online with a lot of these lawyers that are questionable, suspected, you know what, right? And start having the conversations with these so-called suspected, you know what, attorneys.
He got a $1.25 million bail. I know he has a GoFundMe. I think he has enough to probably post the bail because I think he's got to post 10% or whatever.
I doubt it.
No.
Well, sorry.
No, it's going to be it'll be more than so a normal bail. You're right. It's 10%. But when the exposure for the bail bondsman is this high, they want 10% as their fee.
Yeah, and
then they want collateral for the rest.
Gotcha.
So
put up a house.
They won't take your house, but they'll ask you to put up your house. Right?
Gotcha. So okay. So we went.
Wait, this is not an insane. I mean, it's a very high bond. I've seen it before in murder cases, attempted murder cases. I know one of the gripe that's in the community is that they see black suspects commit worse crimes, not literally assassination, and get like a $200,000 bail. That's one of the legitimate grievances I talked about at the start of our show today. This is a real concern. This should not be happening, but it does happen. I mean, George Zimmerman had a multi-million-dollar bond. Kyle Rittenhouse had a multi-million-dollar bond. And is it because they're white guys? Yeah, maybe because it's a politically charged event. In Zimmerman's case, a racially charged event. Yeah. Is that right? No, it's not right. But they're allowed to do this. I mean, frankly, I would expect, I think, maybe So this is a two-stage process right now for Chud. So right now what he's got is bond. There's bond and there's bail. So bail is often a kind of technical process where like reports are filed. Like,
now we know that lawyer is suspected. You know what? You know, every case that he talked about was about a W that was locked up for, that was in a racially charged case, and he's saying that their bails were extremely high. We know what that was about. We're not fooled. He's not fooling nobody with this foolishness, man. Right? And then you got MYRON on there co-signing this stuff with this guy, man. This whole thing is just a joke, man. It's all a joke. It's all a joke. And what happens is a lot of these people are coming out from under the rug. People was telling you that racism didn't exist no more. America wasn't a racist country. Well, we're seeing different. We're seeing a lot of these people come out, man, out from under the woodworks, man, and say a whole bunch of disparaging things about black people. And they're painting all black people under this one umbrella, man. And this is what's happening, right? This is definitely what's happening. And, you know, the sad thing is this guy, you know, he was able to just walk around and just do this in 2026, man. 2026. But this is the thing. There are people pointing out that his self-defense thing goes out of the door because of what happened while he was in court. There was something that happened in the courtroom, right? That just totally just threw that out. And this guy's in serious trouble.
Okay, guys, so this just in. The arrest warrant just dropped, and there is one detail buried inside it that changes this entire story. 28-year-old Dalton Etherly, known online as Chud the Builder, did not reach for his gun after being hit. So according to investigators, he reached for his gun before anyone laid a hand on him. So I'm Joseph Morris, and don't forget to like and subscribe. So that is the headline coming out of Dalton's arraignment on Friday, May 15th. The arrest warrant obtained by local outlet Clarksville Now states that during the verbal confrontation between Dalton and 31-year-old Joshua Fox outside the Montgomery County Courthouse, Dalton, quote, turned his body in a bladed stance, end quote, and reached for a firearm in his jacket pocket. And then only after that did a physical altercation ensue. The warrant states it plainly. He went for the gun first. So let that land for a second. Dalton's entire defense has been built on the claim that he was attacked, that he was hit, and that he fired in response to protect himself. But the arrest warrant is telling a completely different story. It is saying that before a single punch was thrown, Dalton had already positioned his body and reached for his weapon. That is not a man who was caught off guard and reacted. That is a man who made a choice before the fight even started. Now let me walk through exactly what the warrant.
So this case is going to be interesting, man, because we're starting to see a lot of other people pop up and try to do what they saw this guy doing, man. This whole thing is crazy, man. But the person in office right now at the head office, he's exposing all this kind of stuff, right? You know, him coming out doing the things and the shenanigans that he's doing, he's opened up the door for all of this stuff to be exposed, all of this stuff to be talked about now. So now what happens is everything is coming to the woodwork. Everything is coming out, man. And that's just where we at with it today, man, right? This guy, man, he's going to be in jail for a very, very, very long time, man, because he wanted to come out here and do this. And a lot of W folks are upset because they agree with Chud. And they want Chud, they want to be able to come out here and say and do whatever they want to do to black folks, man, unfortunately. That's just where it is, right? At what point, who protects us from hate speech? Who protects us from hate crimes? We have no way of knowing because we got to go straight. We still got to go to the government, the same government that was complicit and hurt us. We got to go to them for justice. So who protects us? But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think, man. If y'all made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. And remember, I love y'all. Till the next time, peace.
All right, say, what are your thoughts on?
So he did it in the I'm confused. Like, why did they even let him in the building with a piece? That's the whole. That's where the questions need to start. If you're going to the courthouse, why the fuck they let you through the metal detector with a piece? If I go right now tomorrow to go to the city council, right, and as heavy as I'm riding, if they kind of see it, then they maybe turn it in. But they don't. But let's just say if a peso, they're not gonna let me take that in the building. You know, they're not gonna let that happen. No way. Because you know the climate is fucking is feisty right now. They're not gonna let a motherfucker walk in there with a pistol. Like, come on, that's stupid. So they let him in there with a pistol on his person, and then he did all that. So I don't know, man. I kind of like. I want to see more about it. Like, why? How is that legal? Can you do that? Like, he's nobody
I mean,
special.
it's Tennessee. The laws are different than Tennessee.
Tennessee, you can just walk in with a pistol, like.
I mean, it's a Ku Klux Klan state. I mean, we're a Ku Klux Klan state too, but
Even if that's the case, I mean, there's still rules. You still can't take it. You shouldn't. There's still rules.
it's Tennessee. I don't know. I have to research the laws up there.
Let me find out. All you do is looking. I'll find out myself. I'll ask. Okay, good.
All right, so the last topic is there's a new Chud the Builder clone who's now in Nashville targeting black people. Definitely need an anti-black hate crime bill.
Out there. It's wild out here, man. It's wild, bro. Yo.
Hey, bro, up, hey.
Yo, Chud the Builder, bro. Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder, dude.
So unfortunately, there's another Chud the Builder. I believe this guy goes by the name Nexum Light on Kick. Now you can try and search for this guy, but you're probably not gonna find him. Kick probably already kicked him off of the platform due to how Chud the Builder already got indicted based on his extreme actions. Kick is probably trying to avoid another situation being broadcasted on their platform where someone gets pepper sprayed that's pregnant, or any other extreme act where the platform might get boycotted or suffer a cancellation, perhaps. Not like that'll ever happen. But this guy, Nexum Light, is trying to continue the Chud the Builder legacy after Chud the Builder just got put in jail for an attempted murder charge amongst other charges. And me and other people kind of predicted that this would end up happening. There would be mock Chud the Builders or people who are inspired by him trying to do similar content, because it looks like Chud the Builder might not come home anytime soon, based on the fact that the DA is restricting him from taking any of his donations that he got while he was incarcerated to pay for his $1.4 million bond. Chud's already gotten well over $200,000 in funding since he's been locked up. And the only way that someone can get him out is if someone personally pays that 25% to get him out of jail. And even if someone does pay Chud the Builder's bond, that doesn't mean he's going to hit the streets right away and get back to what he was already doing. Because I'm pretty sure by law, he's not allowed to do that. But our first viral Chud clone, Nexum Light, is what we have to call him, because technically he ain't got a name and seemingly no longer has a Kick account. But he's also in Tennessee, in Nashville, just like Chud the Builder was. And he's doing content trying to antagonize a group of black folks who are just doing their jobs. And there was another guy alongside him that was trying to collaborate, I guess, on the shenanigans. And it's pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Take a look.
Been out there. Holy shit. Oh. It's wild out here, man. It's wild, bro.
Hey, you see him out?
Yo.
Hey, bro, out, baby.
Yo, shout out Chud the Builder, bro. Chud the Builder.
Fuck Chud the Builder.
Chud the Builder, dude. Shout out Chud, bro. Shout out Chud.
Pussy.
What up, Chud?
Yo, that's what's up, bro. Dude, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, oh my God, bro. We're trying to find Chud the Builder, bro.
We'll find his ass.
Dude, yeah, bro. They were out. I saw that, dude. What the going on, man?
We'll find Chud.
Dude, you got your dogs and everything. They're like freaking out on you, trying to fight you, bro. What the is that, dude?
Out, baby.
Yo, what's up? Beautiful dogs, by the way, dude. I know it won't bite, dude, because you're a white guy, dude. He's not gonna bite me, bro. Beautiful, man. You have a great day, man. I'm worried about to follow me like an animal, dude. Or something.
Yeah, so as you can see, this guy doesn't even seem confident in the content that he's trying to produce. He's trying to be Chud, but he just ain't Chud. Chud was causing ruckus, which is part of the reason that he was even getting views in the first place. He was literally rattling people up and getting them upset, getting a rise out of people with his racial epithets and slurs. This guy really ain't getting anybody riled up. He's not really doing too much. To me, he seems like he doesn't even know what he's doing. Yeah, he's clout chasing, but this is all forced. It's one thing to do this content and cause ruckus and etc., but he ain't even posing a threat, it seems. This might be the most polite, docile racism I've ever seen. If your goal was to mimic Chud the Builder, please go all the way with it, because you haven't done much. Yeah, you antagonizing and all that, but it's just not hostile, champ. You're not even kind of posing a threat in any way. You're not getting anyone upset, which I have to say is a good thing, because those black folks kept it professional, man. They're not trying to lose their job over your shenanigans. Plus, what were you even doing, man? Look, luckily, he didn't use any N-bombs of any kind, because I personally think that this Nexum Light guy is scared to even say that word. He's afraid to go full-on racist like Chud the Builder was, and Chud the Builder himself was also afraid. Now, my biggest fear is that there's going to be multiple Chud the Builder clones who are going to take it way farther than Chud the Builder, as well as this Nexum Light guy who really isn't even taking it far. I mean, bro is barely doing anything. I mean, this is some very lazy, racist content, I must say, champ. Like, were you even trying? Like, to me, this really is incredibly light. I mean, is it offensive? Yes. He's using Chud the Builder's words out and all that. But, champ, let's be honest. Like, come on, bro. Get a job. Indeed.com is hiring, champ. Did you know that, champ? This ain't for you, gang. I don't see anyone trying to support what you're doing. I don't see anyone backing this. To be honest, this isn't even lightweight, funny, or entertaining for any reason. And that's not to say that Chud the Builder was entertaining at all, but he did cause mass hysteria. He did have people up in arms. He was going viral because he was actually causing issues. What you're doing is called being a polite racist, champ. Yeah, you being racist with manners, which is barely offensive to me, because I'm like, sheesh, champ, you didn't even really do much. I mean, the most racist thing you did was not hold the door for a black person that was trying to go into a store. At least that's the type of vibes you was giving off. Extremely light male racism. There was barely any calories in this racism. This was racism on a calorie deficit. Yes, calorie deficit racism for the first time in history. Am I saying that bro isn't racist? No, I'm not saying that, but this guy's clearly trying to capitalize off of what Chud the Builder already built, and it's just not working, which is probably part of the reason why he doesn't have a Kick account. Now, I did say earlier that Kick probably got rid of his account, but now I'm starting to think that he did that on his own, like he deleted it. Maybe he was rethinking the content, like, this really ain't going to do it. I'm going to go get a job. Which is the right decision, champ, because I don't think you should be doing content anyway. I didn't think this stream was the best. I didn't think that you really went all the way. I don't think you really have it in you like you think. I mean, you tried it out, but it just didn't work in your favor. I mean, hey, nobody was really offended. Nobody was trying to chase you. Nobody got upset. And this is a good thing. Good for you, champ. You survived. You weren't really threatening anyone, but you were trying to be offensive. It just didn't work, champ. Yeah. You were basically just not being that offensive. Nobody really batted an eye at you. After a while, people just ignored you and pretended you didn't exist, champ. The only people that knew you existed was however many people were in your live stream. And this stream did get put on Instagram and etc. They give a little brief description about the situation. It says, new grifter spotted. Nashville, this loser and Chud wannabe was seen on video harassing downtown Partnership folks for not letting his dog into an area and using racist white supremacist phrase on the workers. Let's get to know our neighbors out in downtown. So again, this is the downtown area of Nashville, the same place where Chud the Builder was causing ruckus. So is this just gonna be a Nashville thing now that so-called racist people just start doing? Or will this be like a United States trend or global trend where random streamers who are racist just start grifting, trying to rally behind racist narratives and undertones so they gain a huge audience? Because the fact that we have to realize is there are going to be other chuds who are going to try to capitalize off of him being locked up. Now that he's gone, he can't make content no more. There's no more content from Chud the Builder doing the same antics that he's been doing. So for that, they're going to be spin-off, knockoff chuds. The question is, who's going to be the crash out that potentially puts themselves in harm's way in the name of views? Who's it gonna be? I mean, think about it. We see people doing very nasty pranks and stunts all the time on social media, right? People are walking up on people doing very disrespectful things in the name of a prank and are damn near getting legal consequences, damn near meeting their maker because of these things. So it's only a matter of time before we really get another Chud, and someone who's worse than Chud, who tries to go the extra mile with the content to gain clout and views. This is just something that we can't stop, and that's inevitable because that's just how social media is. So because of what Chud did and the reception that Chud got, there's definitely going to be another Chud who tries to mimic the same things. But what city is it going to be in? Is it going to be someone traveling city to city, causing ruckus, causing mayhem? Because there's a very nasty end result to doing that. Let's not forget, champs, there are very negative results when you are trying to push a nasty, racist narrative and racist content, because that's just how the world is, champ. For every action, there is a reaction. So I don't know where knockoff Chud, the first knockoff Chud that we personally seen on the internet, I don't know where he's at right now. I don't know if he's going to continue this content. To me personally, in my opinion, I think he just gave up on it, or Kick literally just knocked him off the platform because they don't want any more Chuds. All right, they already kicked Chud the Builder off of Kick based on the fact that he maced a pregnant woman. So I don't think they want to face any more backlash due to the nonsense of other creators. But I do think there will be another Chud and things will get out of hand, because that's just how the internet is, man. People are going to be out of hand in the name of clout, and people want to grift. All right, there's always a grift. There's always some way to capitalize. So if someone wants to capitalize off being a so-called white nationalist, well, champ, so be it. Again, how do we feel about all this in the comment section? Do you think that there's gonna be more Chuds, and do you think this Chud gave up, or are there just gonna be more Chuds that we have to face in the long run, especially this summer? Listen, I want you to let me know how y'all feel about this in the comment section, man. If you didn't smash that like button, you need to.
Yeah, smash that like button for Frontline Black News. All right, what are your thoughts on this new Chud the Builder, Chud the Bussy?
It's a horrible thing to be a copycat,
right?
And especially with a copycat that didn't go anywhere,
right?
Except to jail.
Yep.
Like, why would you want to follow that stupid ass fucking train to demise? Like, that's dumb. Like, why would you do that? You know, that's what I don't understand. It's like it's why would you want to follow somebody that didn't have any success in the first place?
Right.
You know? That's what I think.
Because white supremacists are losers.
Well, yeah, but I think that if you're gonna, like, there's no originality ever anymore, and this just shows that there's no originality. That somebody got to go copy because his pockets hurt and shit, and there's money behind being racist, and it's just not the wave, though. You know what I mean? It's like, but who are we to tell these white motherfuckers when and what not to do? They listen, they don't listen. So he's just gonna find his ass sitting there next to him in jail. That's what he wanted to do. If that's what you want to do, I don't understand why you play the game. Just go walk in and turn yourself in. You know what I mean? They never run out of space in jail. They always got a space for you in jail.
Always.
So that's the only thing I think is it's stupid to follow somebody that didn't have no success. It's dumb. I would follow somebody. I want to follow somebody who's successful.
Right.
There's no success by being a racist. It's going to come back anyway. And you lose your job, your everything just because of being a racist. If they haven't learned that by now, then shit. They get what they asked for.
Yeah. I concur. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna wrap this up. Appreciate y'all tapping in to season 6, episode 26, part 2.
Okay.
Whoever was in here, there's still people watching.
What time do we not get to?
We got to all the topics. So again, this is going to conclude season 6, episode 26, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on after City Council for part 3. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. Appreciate the people that did tap in. AI How 99,000. Cardenas, 7 points. Appreciate you tapping in from the Detroit area. We got Fresh Always in the middle. We got Stolen Ancestors. Appreciate you, sister.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kahari and Twin. Anybody else peeking and not speaking? All right, so we'll see y'all later for part 3. In the meantime, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button on your way out. Peace. Thank you, Shabaka, for joining us too.